Alright. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing tonight? So, I know there's, what was it? Like, time locks and stuff with the, FGO summer event right now, but we'll read up to whatever the current time lock is, and there is another time lock coming up in, like, 2.5-ish hours. But, yeah. I mean, I'll probably, now that I think about it, I probably should have started at the usual time instead of earlier, but, well. Probably just like do some rank up quests and some other stuff that I need to kind of catch up on because because I got a bunch of rank up quests that kind of came up recently that I should get around to. But yeah, hey Bryce, how you doing? I hope you're doing well right now. We just actually wait, hold on, let me nudge this down a tiny bit. Whoops. Go wait, hold on. There we go, I had to fix a little thing there. But yeah, so it's only been like what was it, like a day or two since the summer event started, but yeah. So we got some chapters to read through, and 2 days. And yeah, CL is out and everything, and from what I saw, BB Dubai is part 2, I think? Hey Wiz, how you doing? But yeah, I have no idea who I want to pull more between the two, whether or not I should just pull for CL and just say, like, YOLO heck it, or if I should just kind of wait for BB Dubai to come out. She is part 2. Yeah, I kind of figured, like, when I was kind of looking at the rate up servants, I was like, wait, oh, how does it go again? But yeah, I'm not sure. On one hand, like, BB Dubai is like an art servant, and I already have like a whole bunch of art servants, but like also, it's BB. But yeah, CL is pretty cool too. So I'm just like, do I just want to just say screw it and try my hand at just here and there with both, because I already kind of threw more quartz away than I was comfortable with going for NP2 Space Erish, so it's not like I have any guarantees in store for both CL or BB Dubai, so yeah. So along with MHX, X, Alter, who's your target for the event, BB Dubai has 2 modes. 2 modes? She can fill a DPS and a support role from what you can remember. Ah. Hey Urban, thank you for the kudu. Also, how you doing, Abdo? Sorry I didn't say hi earlier, but yeah, how you doing? But yeah, I think maybe just for the heck of it, we'll do one Tenpull before we get into reading what's available right now with the FGO summer event. Just one, real quick. Nah, I'm not falling for that like little loading lag right there. It's probably just like the event CEs that I'm loading. You got both CL and the 4-star servants, the rest is going to BB. Good luck, Urban. And yeah, we'll just fast forward the rest of this, honestly. Yep, there's the CE. Hey, Tomacat. Holy shit. Yeah, I kind of figured. But alright. So, I also saw the art for Summer Ibuki on the craft essence. I think it was a shop essence, right? If I remember correctly. But God, one thing that I can't unsee because someone pointed it out to me is like how long like Ibuki's toes are in the art, and I was like, wait. I looked back at like her Saber and Berserker forms, and you only really see it with the Berserker form, but I was like, wait, no, her toes always look that long. And I was just like, wait, I never really noticed that until someone pointed it out, and now it just doesn't stop bothering me. I'm just like, oh my god. It's so silly. Like, it's one of those things that like you never really, or at least to me, I never really picked up on until it's like, wait, why did you point it out to me? You could have just said nothing. But now that you brought attention to, or now that you brought attention to it, I can't unsee it. What have you done? But yeah, okay, so Tenpull failed. And yeah, I already like glossed through, or I didn't say, or sorry, not glossed, but like there was a prologue that didn't get you into the whole Dubai map and everything, so we're gonna go check out the prologue and read from there. Just let me double check another thing that I'm not forgetting something. Am I forgetting something? Alright, let's go read the prologue. So, as an aside, a community shiny hunting event called Safari Week starts tomorrow. Oh, that's cool. Which, as one could guess, trying to catch shiny Pokemon in the Safari Zone. Yeah, that sounds pretty fun. Alright. Huh, what's with all the commotion? Come on, Pops, back me up here. You can't think summer without thinking about the beach, right? So what if we've been there before? Just pick the beach. You know you wanna. We could borrow Father's fancy ship and live it up on the middle of the Pacific Ocean, grabbing killer waves and eats. Shake it down, Gordo. So it sounds painful giving out Safari Zone works. First time you try to take part in one. Yeah, best of luck, Bryce. Hope you have fun with it. Like when tomorrow comes. Hey Mel, how you doing? I see. So you're proposing a cruise on a luxury liner. I suppose you make a good case. Don't be absurd. You're not thinking this through. The cruel summer heat is the very reason we should choose a vacation destination where we can hide from the sun's rays and enjoy a cool summer retreat. If you feel like wearing a swimsuit, you can always go to a pool, but you can't beat the comfort and convenience of a city. So I say we go with a resort in the city. Oh, yes, right. I suppose that's also one possible approach. Glancing at the technical advisor and a silent plea for help. If you can catch one shiny, you call it a win. Your goal will be getting a Nidoran. Personally, I'd prefer a destination other than the beach or the city, somewhere entirely different for us to enjoy. Like that time we went to a deserted island. Who knows what kind of opportunities for discovery somewhere new may offer. Glaring at the techno advisor for being manifestly unhelpful by adding yet another option. What are you guys talking about? Oh, good morning, Senpai. To answer your question, you know how our summer break is just around the corner? The director was just discussing possible simulator settings for our vacation. But then Mordred and Tenochtitlan happened by, which was when things started getting heated. Can't please them both, huh? Yes, exactly. Dubai, which is super expensive. Hey, I mean, we're race shifting there, so I mean, it's all free. At the expense of potential world-ending peril, but that's beside the point. We got summer. I'm still hoping we can find some way to resolve this peacefully, but so far... I'm only seeing one answer here. Really? What is it? Please, tell us. If we can't find a way to breach this divide soon, the dragon could have literally divided as well. You just need one more spook for Summer Mordred. I really wish Curielite would stop voicing such horrifying truths so casually. Heh heh heh. The answer is, just forget the whole thing. Who says you have to go outside just because it's summer, huh? Just stay home, or just stay home. Home's the best. There's no place like home, right? All you need is a great game and working AC. What more can you ask for? Yes, that's all well and good. If they're willing to go with that. But see, they're not even listening. Beach. City. Oh. 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 What's this? Huh? I failed, but all I did was offer some advice. Huh, the auto-scan program's running? Let's see, Spooderograph data anomaly detected? It's true, there is something weird with your Spooderograph, Ganesha. Well, more than usual, I mean. You mean there's something wrong with me? But I feel fine, please don't autopsy me. It is a pretty big anomaly, but it's also not all that big a deal. It could just be a bug in the scanner. Here, take a look. It's saying every servant of your particular class, that is, all the moon cancers, are currently showing up as unmeasurable. Again, it's not just Ganesha. This anomaly appears to be occurring with every moon cancer spirit origin graph. Of course, moon cancer is a pretty mysterious class that we still don't know much about anyway. I wonder why this is happening. So Jinaka speaking your preference, fuck the heat. I see. So you're saying we might be facing a dire situation, yes? Then let's table the topic of summer vacation for the moment and... wait. I know that music! Hello, good people of Chaldea. How are you all doing on this fine midsummer day? That gentle yet mischievous voice, eminently rational even as you're sure it's hiding something. You must be Double BB, the dependable health management AI. Health management? That's right, Mash. I think you and I are going to have a nice long talk together. As if this weren't already complicated enough. Did you learn nothing from Luluhawa? We're not falling for your tricks again. No sane person would trust a shifty AI like you. Go enjoy your summer in the digital sea you crawl out of, and leave the rest of us in peace. You know, I could understand that from Master, but now you're saying such slanderous things about me too, Director? And after I brought you a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, all of humanity would kill for too. I guess an AI just can't possibly earn a human's trust, no matter how cute, attractive, or advanced we may be. Now, I wouldn't go that far. I'm sorry, BB. I let my prejudices get the better of me there. If you have something to share with us, we'd love to know what it is. Now, that is how Chaldea's leader should be talking. I'm touched by your magnanimity. Magnanimity. Anyway, as I was about to say, I just happened to overhear your discussion a moment ago. The beach, the city, the wilderness, those are all great ideas, but they've all been done to death, don't you think? You want to go somewhere new? Somewhere the excitement has only just begun. You want to go to a beach you've never seen, a city you've never visited, a tourist spot with blazing hot sun and a snazzy hotel. So what would you say if I told you that all you have to do is say the word and I could take you exactly to such a dream spot? So, are you saying this place can also satisfy the servants who have me caught between a rock and a hard place? So, we're talking what? A city on a beach? Something like that? Long as there's somewhere I can catch some gnarly waves, I don't mind if there's a city nearby. I'm not denying the pleasures the ocean has to offer either. Water and cities complement each other very well. So if this dream spot of yours manages to fuse both in a pleasing way, it should be adequate. I don't know. Can you really take us somewhere as incredible as you're saying? Rude to refer to them as a rock and a hard place. Which one's the rock and which one's the hard place? Of course I can. I'm a super capable, ultra advanced health management AI. This is the year I'm going to show you a summer spot so mind-blowingly good that you'll all be shouting BB's the best at the top of your lungs before you know it. I don't know. Luhawa and Hawatori are both fun, but I know what you mean, Senpai. The other summer venues we prepared for us were both wonderful. But they also had enough, quirks. I can't help but be hesitant about this new one. The one who is a city is... Wait. The one who is, a city made of stone is the Rock. Oh, you think I'm all talk again? Fine then. I'll just tell you, this year I'm inviting Senpai and the rest of you too. AD 2030 Dubai, but in the future. She really need the spotlights when she's the only one talking. Dubai? Dubai, that's in the Middle East. It's one of the Emirates of the United Arab Emirates, or UAE for short. But I'm afraid I don't know much about it other than the fact that it's supposed to be an enormous city undergoing rapid modernization. But more importantly... Hold on, did you say this Dubai is in 2030? How are we supposed to get there then? Yo, ray shift of course. I know what you're thinking. Ray shifting to the future? That's supposed to be impossible, right? Well, it might be impossible with Kaldea's system, but it's not for me. Or rather, it's possible because I'm 100% Seraph-made AI created in the year 2030. So even if we're from different worlds, it won't violate my directive to manage your health if I just invite you to my time period. And a little pleasure trip to the future will be a problem on the bleached earth. So don't worry, speaking as the OG Moon Cancer, as the only and #1 BB in fact, you can rest assured that you're in good hands. I didn't see the resemblance before, though, now I think about it. I just got the most incredibly bad feeling about this. Well, I must say, someone's sure talking big today. You're saying the only reason we can't observe the future is because Caldeus' ratio system isn't up to it. And you're going to use that same system to take us there? Are you really sure that's safe? I'm sure, it won't be a problem at all. I'll be using the coffins, yes, but the ratio will be performed with a different system only I'm familiar with. So don't you worry about a thing, Senpai. All you have to do is get packed and thank your lucky stars for little old BB's greatness. Dubai of the future is a sight to behold. I guarantee that boredom will be the last of your worries. And of course, you won't need to find your way on your own either. I'll send you a guide as soon as you arrive. Oh, and while Dubai would normally subject you to a bunch of strict rules, my special BB tour package will get you out the hook. So feel free to wear whatever summer gear or swimsuit you like. Ta-ta for now, my little celebs. You missed the BB channel theme? No. 4 years from when we actually have our own BB, knowing how Fate Extra CCC went. Hello, Hipper. Hello, hello. BB in every house, a BB in every smart stove. Oh god. Hey, wait, I still want to ask you about these Spirit Origin graph anomalies we've been... And she's gone. Damn it. Looks like we got a primary suspect. This is BB we're talking about. But hey, maybe it wouldn't have made any difference. It's not like she would have told you just because you asked. I didn't get most of that, but it sounds like we're getting a new beach to hit this summer, yeah? Hell yeah! I gotta get ready to go, or I gotta get ready so we can leave ASA freaking P. Whee! Huh, an enormous city undergoing rapid modernization, huh? The nerve of her saying such a thing in my presence. The UAE is in a desert, as I recall. We didn't have anything like that back in our world. Huh. I look forward to seeing just what this new city has to offer. I'll admit I'm a little concerned, but overall, well, what do you think, Gordy? Oh, sure, why not? Dubai ought to be quite safe. Oh, it's not like the third ordeal call is going to take place there. I, the commander, know very well how hard our servants work each and every day. So I am, of course, in favor of letting them relax and enjoy themselves. Besides,
Hello.
Hello, Draco. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. How's your stream and everything? Welcome, raiders. I'm in the middle of reading the prologue for the Dubai summer event right now. Alright, besides, BB's prime directive is driven by good intentions, yes? She may have her share of oddities, but those things are always the first to fail. As long as Kirby is there, I expect everything will be fine. And I'm not just saying that because I couldn't take another minute sandwich between the two, or between the outdoor camp and the city camp. You got the new servants and 3 SSR spooks? Yo, nice! I threw a YOLO Tenpull for CL and didn't get her, big surprise. But I'm not sure whether or not I want to wait for BB to buy or take random chances with CL, despite the fact that I kind of blew most of my savings earlier on NP2 Space Erish. So, I mean, I'm hoping for a lot if I could even get another servant at this point. But yeah, no clue. Sorry, just let me, I like a sort of thing bothering me. Alright, let's continue. Honestly, I'm kind of intrigued. I have over a month to roll for her. Yeah, so we got a lot of time to wait and think the rest of the pulls through if I want to risk it. Or the story convinces me enough from however they're portrayed in this event, and well, it's not like Ordeal Call 3 is gonna come out until after this event's over, but yeah. Yes, me too. If it really is just regular Dubai, I guess I can't pass up the chance to see what it's like in the future. And I'd be lying if I said I wasn't interested in BB's approach to race shift technology. So, if the rest of Cathay is on board with this plan, I'm definitely not about to speak up against it. Besides, BB's actually been an invaluable computational resource. She deserves a reward as much as everyone else, or anyone else. But I get the sense there's still no shortage of funny business afoot. So wait, you're treating it as OC3 though? Oh wait. You think OC3 unlocks mid-event? Oh. I thought that like I didn't realize like how exactly the ordeal call like was broken up because of its link between what's considered the summer event into OC3. So this is like for all intents and purposes, like you said, the first half of OC3. Okay. In fact, they make the summer event a main interlude later. I think I missed that little notification. Or I think maybe I just pressed through it just because I really wanted to get through the prologue and just get the background for a YouTube thumbnail, basically. So wait, you can technically not do this event and go into OC3, but this event gives you introduction, and the event ends when OC3 begins. Oh, so this is like basically a big little introduction, like prelude to the main OC3, if you will. But either way though, yeah, it's basically just one big Ordeal Call 3. Okay. So I want you all to take every possible precaution on this excursion. To that end, I'm going to be choosing even more servants than usual to go along with you, so make sure you're ready for that. This has all the makings of a great trip. I'm glad to see you in such high spirits. Go on, enjoy yourselves. As for me, I think I'll take Ganesha's advice and indulge in some driving games in my nice air-conditioned room. My nerves could use it. If Gordov could get his hands on it, he'd be playing the crap out of like Forza Horizon 6 or something. Or whatever other driving sims there are. You know, do you think Gordov would have one of those like extremely fancy like racing sim setup? So like, you know, like the 3 monitors, or like the super big and like ultra wide monitor with like the full like steering wheel and seat and like the pedals and all that shit with like the feedback, or however you install that shit. Because I've seen some like videos where it simulates stuff to that degree if you're willing to like invest to that extent. I'm just like, Jesus Christ, like, man, racing sim enthusiasts are like a whole nother beast. Yeah, he is definitely rich after all, or he was. Oh yeah, he was rich. Right. Hope he's subscribing to GP to play Forza, right? Oh, come on, like, I'm sure, like, he would still have enough money, well, despite selling all of his assets, to, like, just buy a game straight instead of subscribing to some shit. Alright, it looks like you're all ready. Sure am. Hey, Nikitich. God damn! I've never worn a swimsuit before, but I like it. It's so easy to move around in. Wait, honestly, like, I think, like, with the, I forget, who else were the other summer servants? Cause, like, or the 4-star summer servants? Cause, like, there's Nikitich, there's... Who else was there? I need to, like, look that up real quick. FGO wiki has not been updated yet. I'm gonna have to look around a bit. Oh yeah, Shufu, Tenoshilan, MHXX Alter. Her banner's not out. Yeah, right now it's Shufu Summer. So yeah, you know what? Maybe if anything, I do wait for BB Dubai so I can get summer, or at least attempt to go for a summer Nikitich. So you don't want to wait another 40 days for BB Dubai. Yeah, it is gonna be an agonizingly long wait, but yeah. You would like to imagine that Kalinskaya of Light is spending her summer looking down the scope of a sniper rifle, waiting to take out anyone who has or who hits on her mom. Oh boy. Thank you for the mortar stone and bacon, but no, there was no death yet. Hold off on it. Like, no, nobody's died yet. Maybe my quartz reserves once BB Dubai comes out. But yeah, not yet. I'm still not sure why you chose me for this. The Yume Ren, like, oh, is that like a plush that you can just strap onto your arm or whatever? Those are always so cute. I only got the swimsuit so I can hang out with Lady Yu. Oh well, now that I'm doing this, I might as well enjoy myself. Talk about once-in-a-lifetime promotion! Preemptive Mortis. So, we just got introduced to Space Erish just straight up. Okay. God damn it, Bryce, nobody's dead yet. I am the Queen of Kerr, so I'll have to make extra sure I don't embarrass myself. Huh. I doubt somewhere on the surface there's anything going for it besides heat, but I've been chosen to protect Kirby, so I can at least do that much. This is Summer Erish. Summer Beast Erish for some reason. Like, okay, I don't know anything about the lore reasons, but why the hell is she considered a beast class? Again, I haven't read into any of the context or profiles or whatever the heck, like... Well, what about her summoning ended up like categorizing her as a beast? So wait, Space Erish hasn't actually popped up in the event. Oh yeah, they're technically separate, huh? Summer Erish, then the actual space one, or whatever. God. Oh my gosh, I swear to God, like, this shit's so convoluted. You did 2 multi and 10 singles, and Shufu shows up. No. Alright, let me get back to reading. Huh, I doubt somewhere on the surface has anything going for it besides heat, but I've been chosen to protect Kirby, so I can at least do that much.
Heh, as Caldeo's foremost representative of cities, it is only sensible that I was chosen to accompany you.
Did I look into how looping with space summer Erish works yet? I have not actually. I've only gotten around to just like ascending space Erish, but I haven't looked into the actual gameplay related stuff with like space Erish and everything. Forget Talok and Hugh. God, you know, I forgot how do you pronounce this again. Like, I had this whole thing during Lost Boat 7 with all the pronunciations. I completely forgot now. I'll skip it. Sorry. This time I'm going as Tenochtitlan and Tenochtitlan alone. So, where's that other servant who was yammering about the beach and surfing? Ishifu shows up in another multi-year roles are cursed.
If you mean Mordred, they tend to be even more, rambunctious than usual during summer. So, I think they probably went on ahead rather than wait for us. On which note, I'll be joining you this time as well, Master. I'm having her bring along even more accessories for her shield and mystic codes than usual, so you're ready for anything. If anything happens, don't be afraid to lean on her even more than usual. Anyway, Kirby, there are all the servants who will be accompanying you. These are all the servants who will be accompanying you this time. Just kidding. Come on in, guys.
The dudes. God damn, they really cleaned up for summer. What? That's Bartholomew? Oh my god. Huh. Summer hidden eyes and the one fucking... Oh, that one fucking quirk that they just keep hammering into the ground. Oh, whatever. Doesn't that just roll off the tongue, girl with one hidden eye? Step back, you pervy weirdo. If you don't, I'll keep stomping on you till there's nothing but a fine paste left. It will be my honor to keep you safe this summer, Master. Sir Percival, at your service. Oh, if you're wondering about this outfit, Lord Merlin gave it to me for the summer. While it's not as durable as my usual armor, it's much lighter and easy to move in. So please, don't worry. If I need a fight, I'll be just as capable as ever. His back posture's killing you. So wait. Wait. I'll need her skill loading append as well as the Atlas code. But if I do have bow, she can Black Grail loop. Oh, really? Huh. Oh, that's Karna? A true hero dresses up for the summer. At times, they may also remove their armor to beat the heat. I got that from Ganesha. It's really quite profound when you think about it. Whoa, y'all got new outfits! I know you got a few more companions than usual, but for this trip, I figured strength in numbers was the right approach. Percival's like 98% muscle, crazy skin. Hello, Buster. How you doing? Anyway, that really is everyone now. As soon as we're done double-checking things, you'll be off to Dubai. Indeed. Remember, this is a vacation, not a mission. Your only duty is to relax and have a good time. Yes, certain parts of this excursion elude me and leave me a little nervous. But that's true of international travel in general. When's Karna buff, by the way? I have no idea. Or I haven't really kept track of like servant buffs until like it's about to come out for NA or something. Or even then, like I just see the rank ups come up when I log in like on a day. I'm like, oh, new rank ups. Oh boy, I'll get around to that later. I think there was a time when I had like 20 rank ups to catch up on, and I'm just like, oh god, why did I put it off for this long? But as long as you all stick together, totally not gonna happen. Everything should turn out alright. Now get out there and have yourself some fun. Oh my god, I see BB on like the sign there. Oh, she's everywhere.
So this is Dubai, or rather, Dubai's airport.
I can't believe how clean everything is.
Indeed, it's easy to feel at home when everything's so well kept. Fascinating. It all lines up with what I read before we left.
Oh my god.
Those shades and that smile are a great combo or a combo on him.
He'll gladly live here with BB. Hopefully you can pay for whatever housing there is here.
Well, of course, I was only able to read the entry in Kalia's database, so we didn't have much time.
Gentlemen, welcome to Dubai.
Hey, Farali, how you doing? The truth is, I rather enjoy learning about other countries' cultures and climates. So, while I'm certainly committed to keeping you safe, I still intend to enjoy myself. I plan to take in as many sights as my duties will permit. I hope we can share some fun times together on this trip.
BB can just spawn a building. She can spawn a building and still try to make you pay for it, probably. Absolutely.
No way.
Do you not like it here, Tenno? Is that how we like shorthand her name?
What do you mean? That was an outburst of joy. My Tlamakas.
Oh my gosh, I swear to God, I really don't like the pronunciation just always trip me up. Or it's more like I give up halfway through because it feels like a tongue twister until I read it out slowly until I figure out how to like read it smoothly.
An airport is the gateway to the modern city. It declares the city's caliber for all to see. And this gateway is absolutely flawless. Not only is it immaculate, its architectural design is extremely well thought out. This whole place is brimming with anticipation and tension, brightening the heart and sharpening the mind of any unfamiliar traveler. Honestly, the presentation has me reeling. It's the same feeling as you might get as seeing a young person in formal wear, making an extra effort to stand up straight. Let's see, I think there's a ceremony in Japan that involves young children dressing in kimonos. The Shichi-go-san, was it? Imagine seeing a darling young child doing their best to participate in a formal ritual, and you'll understand.
Then again, BB would probably charge you quadruple the price and make you go bankrupt. Yeah, probably. It's BB. Whoever made one of Tulloch's Ascensions a bunny suit, you have questions about you like it? Nah, no questions needed.
But I digress. It still does seem to be completely won over. This city makes an excellent first impression. That is all I can say for sure just now. It's not as hot as I expected. They must have air conditioning here. Yeah, now that I'm here and seeing how nice everything is, I'm actually getting excited.
Excuse me.
True, the scale of this place is impressive. It's a modern building, but it has the kind of solemn air I'd expect of a temple. I was wondering what it would be like here. So far, it's surpassing my expectations.
Erish?
I'm fine. It's nothing. Just a small headache. It's gone now. I guess the ratio may be a little sick.
Oh.
What was that just now?
Hey, hey, I get it.
New places always bring on a sense of wonder, an exhilaration that's almost intoxicating. So I'm pretty excited about this trip too. That said, it looks like that exhilaration isn't all we're going to find here.
They didn't give Alice the Leviathan suit either. No.
At least not if that headache-inducing ad I'm seeing is anything to go by. I'm not sure that's an ad. I think it's BB just being BB.
What could that be?
Well, I'll be blunt. I have no idea what we're looking at. It looks like a poster with an electronic billboard. Or maybe a calendar. At least you can tell from the art on the left that it's got something to do with BB. But still, this is an international airport, right? What if she get off acting like she owns it? I don't know. For that matter, we still don't know why BB invited us to this featured Dubai in the first place.
It's also from a hot part of the world.
But before we get into, but before we get to that, we should check in with Chaldea and let them know that the ratio was a success. Huh? You can't reach them? No, I can't. That's weird. I know comms have been acting up lately, but we took extra measures to make them as stable as possible this time. Just a moment. Let me use the sensors in my shield to run a scan and see if anything else is amiss. Wait, what does this mean?
What is it, Mash?
Well, assuming I'm not mistaken, it appears that I'm unable to identify any of your servant classes.
Everyone's unknown? Chaldea's comms are fucking worthless. They're as reliable as drills in Payday.
Is that a problem? Not necessarily. It's clearly an anomaly, but the fact that we're all here... but the fact that we're all here is proof our existence is still being verified. So, I don't think anything has changed, either internally or more fundamentally. It just means we can no longer determine what type of servant you're from, you are from looking at you. I don't foresee it causing any problems in combat or elsewhere. You think it has anything to do with that moon cancer anomaly? I'm afraid I can't say at this point. I'm afraid I just can't say at this point. I'm sorry. So we just don't know, huh? I'd like to say no harm, no foul here, but... Indeed. Between this, that strange BB billboard, and being mysteriously cut off from Chaldea, something definitely feels off. Does this mean we should be on our guard, or just not worry about it and focus on enjoying our vacation? It's really hard to say. Huh? There she is!
Wait, oh. You must be Kirby. Oh. Huh.
Welcome to Dubai. We've been so excited for your arrival. Lady BB has told us all about you. We're thrilled to have you as our guests.
Dubai hospitality.
Well, what the? This isn't the welcome I was expecting. Hello, Shiki.
Hello, hello.
Now that I think about it, didn't BB say she was going to send us a guide? Oh, good point. Are you...
Oh, no. We're only here to officially welcome you to our city. Your guide is waiting for you over at the bus terminal. Come on, we'll show you the way.
Okay, let's go see what's up.
Plot twist, those are their eyes. Oh my god, the smiling BB on that sign as well.
It's definitely hotter outside, but still not as bad as I thought. Maybe it's thanks to the spirit origin.
You'd be very concerned.
Heh. The more I wear the swimsuit, the more I like it. Oh, would you look at that? Even outside the airport it's all futuristic and tasteful. Agreed, architecture like this may not serve any practical purpose, but its focus on maximum visual impact is to be commended. The mark of a truly great city is its ability to keep people enthralled. Heh, I suppose you can call this the impetuousness of youth. They're clearly committed to making everything bigger.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I'm glad to see you're enjoying yourself. You know, I just noticed he has a smartphone. Wait a second. Wait. Hey, wait. Oh my god, and he has MASH on the main screen too. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. This dude's on summer vacation and playing FGO. While in FGO. The game within a game. Oh my god, they really went there. Jesus Christ.
So, where's our guide? Hey, over here!
Is that?
You finally noticed me, huh? Nice to meet you, everyone. I'll be your guide for your stay here in Dubai. You can call me... BB Lily.
Aww. Seeing little BB triggers Fate Extra Foxtail flashback warnings. I never read it, so I have no context. Alright, and now we can get to the actual section 1. Welcome to Dubai. It's not BB Lily in the slightest. But she said it straight in the text box. How could she possibly lie to us? She lies as naturally as she breathes. Like, our BB? Nah. It's the 4th member of the Sakura 5. More dangerous than she appears. Yeah, I've heard the warning signs. Or sorry, the warnings of what was her name again? Fuck, I keep forgetting. Started with a K, right? Daughter and lover. No. BB Lily?
That's right. Oh, but please don't think of me as a smaller version of the BB you know. I'm my own person, completely distinct. Oh, and please, don't treat me like a child either. I'm a very proper lady, even if I may not look it now. I'm also far more dignified and virtuous than BB could ever hope to be. In fact, I consider my anti-role model.
She seems familiar somehow. Oh gee.
Why are you staring at me? Do you feel like you've seen me somewhere? You've seen me before or something?
Kazura drop? Oh right, Kazura drop. You're still waiting on Violet?
That's very possible. They do say there are at least 3 people in this world who look exactly like you.
Well, in this case, 5. Well, technically more. But let's not get into that.
BB and I are a perfect example. As for any other resemblances you may find, I think it's best we chalk them up to coincidence.
Give us AI Medusa already.
I see. So your resemblance is purely coincidental then? How come your name tag says Kazura?
Nah, must be imagining things.
That was just the name of my class in school. But don't worry about it. I'll change it to something more appropriate for where we are. For where we are eventually. At any rate, you all certainly took your sweet time getting here, didn't you? BB got more and more enthusiastic the longer it took you to get here. She started going on about filling Dubai with innovative new events, the likes of which have never been seen before. And now she's in a pretty bad place. Huh, I didn't think we were that late. We did get a little overexcited when we saw how nice the airport was. And a few other things distracted us too. So I'll admit we might have taken a bit longer, or might have taken longer than we realized.
So wait, Foxtail is good, Shaman updates slowly. Haven't got Violet, not even on JP. So our resident alleged Tomamo fan here, Southern Red Foxtail. Wow!
More importantly, what do you mean BB's in a bad place? You've probably already seen signs of it here in the airport. But you'll see what I mean soon enough. A picture's worth 1,000 words after all. Now come with me. I'll be taking you to your hotel in a private bus. Once you're all checked in, we'll take the bus over to BB's place. She really should be the one to explain everything. Now, come on. The bus is right over here. What do you think, Master? Excuse me. I think we can go with her. She doesn't seem like a bad person. Nah. Let's go along with it for now. It seems safe enough. God, what is that global Twitch emote? Alright, let's be on our way. It's about a 12-minute ride to the Marion Hotel, where you'll all be staying. As you'll soon see, easy access from the airport to the city center is another one of Dubai's hallmarks. She just sat down in the chair reserved for the guide. And for some reason, Percival is sitting nearby in the front row. Foxtail. I don't want to read manga. I'm too lazy. Pardon me. Do you mind if I ask you a question? Not at all. I'm your guide. I'm here to help. Well, as Lady FGO mentioned earlier, there are some reasons we were slow to leave the airport. So I thought it would be best to ask you about them. That's exactly what I wanted to ask her about too. Way to go, Percival. This must be why he took a seat in the front. Damn it, his back's so broad I can't see a thing up ahead. First of all, we've been having trouble contacting Chaldea. Do you have any idea why that might be? If I want to see why people fear the green pixie, that manga shows why. I can only imagine with how fearful people are with what they told me already in passing. Or not in great detail, but it's just like, yeah. You have? Huh, BB did say something, or did say sending transmissions to the future will cost a lot more. It could be that the code conversions still aren't done yet. Still, there's only about a 10-year difference. I expect it wouldn't take long for the connection to be repaired. I wouldn't worry about it if I were you. The brace shift itself is clearly stable. And I'm sure BB can tell you how to get back. I have a question too, if that's okay. Do you have any idea why we haven't been able to determine our servant classes since we arrived? I got a taste of Kazura with Moon Yen. Was that her name? Or was that the name? Back in Lost Boat 6. Yeah, we got a taste of what of Kazura drop, essentially. No, I can't say I do. More importantly, does that even matter? It seems to me that the difference in classes is pretty much of a relic of the past. Especially here in Dubai. What do you mean by that? Be patient, we're almost to the city now. Once we're there, you'll see what I meant. When I said BB's in a pretty bad place. Oh. So to those who never read Fox, they'll be confused when you got a shiver when JP gave you this event for reasons. Oh my god, there's just BB stuff everywhere. So it wasn't just the airport. You're right, Senpai. There are BB signs everywhere. That's right. They're everywhere you look. Up, down, left, right. This is what it looks like when BB gets a taste of Dubai's glitz and glamour, and really lets it go to her head. What do you mean? Exactly what I said. While you took your sweet time getting here, BB began holding all sorts of different events. This made her wildly popular with the locals. And now, after a snap election, she's officially become Dubai's new ruler. Jesus Christ. Hard to believe, isn't it? But it's true. Just look around the city. BB controls everything here now. Most of the locals practically worship the ground she walks on. So she's the mayor of Dubai now. But isn't Dubai... Right, I've heard that Dubai is ruled by a long-standing monarchy, and that it has restrictions on political participation. So then, how... We're almost at the hotel. I think you'll get a better idea of what's going on once we get there, or once we're there. How the fuck did she take it over so fast? God, just more self pictures of her everywhere. And here too! Haha. Okay, when someone gets this full of herself, it's actually kind of funny. I'm not laughing. This is outright headache inducing. I will admit that reality is at least starting to sink in. Yeah, this means BB really does rule Dubai now. If that's a shock, you'd really better brace yourselves. You haven't even seen the half of it. Once you've dropped off your bags, we're going to see BB, the new ruler of Dubai, in person. And she'll explain what this trip will involve. Since you all just arrived today, I suggest you leave your itinerary at that and spend the rest of the day relaxing. Oh, good idea, thank you. So, where can we find BB? Exactly where you'd expect to find a city's ruler. Do you know the tallest building in this city? The place closer to outer space than anywhere else nearby. It's the, how do you pronounce that? Burj Khalifa? The tallest building in the world, and Dubai's crown jewel. If that doesn't count as a landmark, I don't know what does. That being said, I doubt she'll just let you waltz up to the top floor. So she'll probably meet you by the fountain in the plaza out front first. Huh. Well, whatever the case, it sounds as though we'll need to meet with BB. Alright, let's put our bags away and go. Are we still not there yet? I feel like we've been on this bus for way too long. Actually, we haven't moved for kind of a while now. Traffic is pretty backed up. Is it always like this? You can say that. There's not much space to work with, relatively speaking, so the roads do get quite busy. There are plenty of lanes for traffic, but they're still mostly one way. The roads were designed for smooth traffic, of course, but they didn't account for so many cars. It's something to improve on. Oh my, so we finally spot a flaw in this young city. I suggest a system of canals. Should you need help from the world's greatest city built atop the water, I may be willing to oblige. Thanks for the tip, but we actually do already have waterways here. I take it to mean the Dubai Creek, the inlet that became the foundation for much of the city's growth. As I recall, they also have ferries running. Wow, you really know your stuff. Well, I did brush up before we left. All that being said, it looks like this particular congestion isn't just a matter of Dubai's geography. Down with BB's tyranny! Protect our skyline! I'm sick of seeing that face! Oh, who are those people? Those are BB boycotters. Hugely popular though BB is, she still hasn't gotten her approval ratings up to 100%. There is a small but loud minority of dissenters who'd like to go around stirring up trouble like that. Now I see. So they're the ones causing this traffic jam. I'm sorry to ask you to do this, but would you mind chasing them away? Where did that come from? If you're worried about the legalities, don't be. My duty as a guide is to make sure your trip goes smoothly. And that is why BB has given me the authority to perform security operations pertaining to sightseeing. So long as you act within my permission, or with my permission, you have all the authority you need to deal with these criminals. Yeah, I don't know about this. I'll go along with whatever you decide, Master. What about the rest of you? It does look like we'll have to do something about them to get traffic moving again, since it seems they've completely barricaded the road. This disturbance is clearly affecting other citizens too. So I guess it'd technically be helping people. This does seem rather heavy-handed. Still, if this is what we need to keep the people safe, then I guess we have no choice. Though we'll need to be careful not to be so careless that we injure them. I don't mind doing this, but indeed, we've been riding in this cramped vehicle for so long that I felt I was beginning to lose my edge. Alright, let's do this, but yes, don't injure them. Alright, there's something I should tell you. Remember when I said Lord Merlin gave me this outfit? Well, it has something of a quirk. Whenever I get pumped for battle while wearing it, bro, I end up looking like this. Apparently, it happens naturally in response to my magic. Holy shit! We already know he's like pretty ripped, but holy shit! You can grate cheese on those abs, like Jesus. Jesus even. Whoa, so it's basically a quick change costume? Indeed. Though I can't say I see the point. Well, you know what they say. There's a time and place for everything. Urban. Merlin knew his assignment. So I'm guessing I had to take all of the yeah, kind of figures. I guess I'll take first one there. Oh, that's why, because everyone else is fixed. Let's see, wait, what else do I have left? Arctic, which I still need to work on, and... Okay, so just this one and the Arctic code that I need to finish leveling up, I think. Yeah. Alright, we'll work on this one. But Percival will just call it to you. Can I break a cinder brick with them? Still waiting summer Quetzalcoatl. If only. We're lucky enough that we got like actually what was it? Was that supposed to be Christmas Quetzalcoatl, if I remember correctly? But yeah. It'd be nice if like Quetzalcoatl and Cuckoo Khan got something. Mystery headache. So wait, let me double check. We're all allies. Invincible, guts, restore HP, remove debuffs, reduce skill cooldown. Oh. So wait, Percival seems tailor-made for the male lovers in the fan base. Oh yeah, for sure. Special attack poison. I forget, let me see. Special earth to a single enemy?
そろそろだ。できるぞ。さあ、できたぞ。我が伝説、我が偉業。これなるは悪の大河、共に消えてなくなれ。
Oh! That one final shot of Nikitich, like, on that entry. Oh my god. Huh.
できるぞ。はいよー。水上スキーだ。冥界ジェットスキー。オラオラオラ。おー、楽しくな。なんだと
The chainsaw. She's always had that, but yeah, just like put up a door out of nowhere just to do that bit. Jason. Let's see. Death to a single enemy. When death is successful, attack for all allies. That is so specific.
そろそろだ。はいよー。
Hello, Andromella. Hello, hello.
海砂浜夏出会い夕暮れぐっさま。我が八つ当たりは神をも殺す。
Oh shit!
黄昏にて天の場。君よ、血の大河を渡れ。クラデネツ・ズメイタタール。どうだ。ラクダアタック。行くわよ、ガリラハンター。魂味わいなさい。終了。ま、グッサマと私の絆の前には勝てる者はそんなにいないってこと。
It's kind of odd that Erish has their gimmick, but you can't use their MP. I mean, I get that the friendship gauge thing is like still there. It's not like whatever condition she has like canonically is interfering with that mechanic. That's weird. Weren't there more of us than this? Yeah, one of us is slacking off like it's wait. One of us is slacking off like it's her only true calling. Hey you, what do you think you're doing? Come, Master. Let's leave the barbarism to the others and head somewhere safer. In fact, why don't we take this opportunity to go for a nice walk? Oh, goddamn. Just trying to walk away with Master while everyone's trying to fight to clear the road. Goddamn. You can't truly get a sense of a city if all you do is stay in the car. It's only by walking its streets with a companion, perhaps even while holding hands, that one can properly feel the beating heart of a city. Which beating heart of a city we're talking about here? Yeah, but we can't just abandon everyone else. Oh. Did you really think you could steal a march on mass? I mean, abandon your duty without us noticing? Maybe Tenno's a poor pick for guard duty. She seems like a threat on her own. No. So wait, what I recommend now is a good time for someone to start playing Fate Grand Order. Is this event noob friendly? Okay, hold up. Let me double check something real quick. So, okay, so for this event, you gotta clear up to the current story point, which is a lot. You got a lot to go through if you're starting fresh. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where, like, if you really just want to play FGO, you just gotta do it. Like, there is no, like, oh, is now a good starting time, or is later a good start time? It's just like, you either start because you want to read the story, or you don't. There's basically nothing really else to it. And yeah, with some of these events, especially this one, even though this is a summer event, it is essentially like the prequel to the third Ordeal Call story that is coming up. I mean, it basically is the introduction to the next story, which is why the summer event is actually considered to last for over 40 days compared to like the normal event duration. But yeah, you need to be deep in the main story, like Bryce says, and it has pretty big main story ramifications and all that. So wait, Fate is one of those gachas where you need to play through everything to be able to play most of the current event. Yeah, I mean, sometimes with other events, they are a bit lighter, well, relatively, on how far you need to clear the main story to do an event. But in this specific case, because it's directly tied into the upcoming main story, then they really need you to actually catch up. But yeah, there's quite a bit to get through, and it kind of takes a while to chew through. Yeah, it's got quite a few difficult boss fights, even for someone like with like my account that I've been playing since like week 1 of FGO. Like there are some really mean like gimmick or boss fights or whatever. I mean, they can be fun, but in terms of fairness, yeah, about that. So wait, players who don't get errors only experience a gimmick in the event of story. FGO is one of those games like Grand Blue. Sure, your friend was able to start this event and he just finished Lost Belt 3. Wait, no, it says like, wait, sorry, wait, time out. Okay, so I got my information wrong. Okay, so if you want to participate in the summer event, it says you need to clear Fuyuki, which is the prologue, but you want to clear Ordeal Call 2 because it kind of directly takes place after that, which is like the current story chapter leading into the summer event. And there are many years worth of main story to chew through between the prologue and all the way to now. Yeah, some events still take a couple of tries even with like pretty established accounts and stuff. So it can be rough and stuff. So wait, people who do this event didn't beat OC2, they're just left on a cliffhanger after this event. The biggest hurdle you see for your friend is Ort and stuff. Yeah, like especially around like whenever you get to the Lost Belt 7 chapter, there's without spoiling any extra than necessary, there's a thing that really is like that account-wide roster check. It's like, have you leveled enough servants to get through this last stretch? It's brutal if you've been neglecting ascending and leveling your servants, leveling up your servants and their skills. Yeah, it's definitely something. But yeah, but it's one of those things with Fate Grand Order that like there's no real easy like way to settle into it. You just gotta dive in. It's either you're willing to experience it, especially with all the old archaic systems and also the rough like early pacing and setup of the story, because like part of the early content of FGO is kinda not so good. But then once you kind of get through some of the early chapters, it finally starts to pick up and get more interesting to read through. But yeah, although that's gonna be like, you know, too much of a ask and everything, because it is a lot of content to get through, and they do expect you to at least have servants leveled. I'm not saying to like wail for every servant or whatever, but like they do expect you to have some form of a strong enough team to kind of like battle your way through the main story. It's not like how other modern gachas might set you up with like a full-on trial team just to get through the story. It's like they kind of expect you to have like an actual established account going along the way. Although not necessarily to like whale levels of like, oh, you need to like pull for servants with multiple dupes and everything. No. They don't really push it that far. It's more of like I wouldn't say like a full-on roster check except for that one chapter. But it's kind of like, yeah, you'd slowly want to build up your roster with time, with whatever servants like tickle your fancy. Maybe like get some essential servants that are really strong support units. Because like the way that FGO is, like once you get the key support servants, then you can just pull whoever else you want, funnily enough. Which is kind of like the position I'm at. Like once you have like some of the essential support units, from there you can kind of just pull whoever you want just because you like them, which is kind of how I've been playing at this point. So you heard this game was free to play, type of gacha where it doesn't matter if you're free to play or a whale, the game will hate you and kick your ass, and you like the type of game but it seems too much? No, this manga gets good once you're 5,000 chapters deep. But yeah, like a lot of FGO also, like the funny thing about with FGO, despite how old it is, especially as a Japanese gacha and everything, compared to how like other like Chinese or Korean gachas might be set up, or just maybe just other mobile games in general, depending on how general you want to be. Like FGO surprisingly allows you to go pretty far with using low rarity units, because you can also basically like go above their natural level cap with certain materials that you'll naturally accrue over time. Well, sort of. But yeah, so even if like, let's say your favorite character's a low rarity, it's not like they're doomed forever. You can actually, if you really, really like them, like keep upgrading and investing other resources into them to really pump them up to like essentially 5-star levels and like just carry your favorite through the story. Like FGO is actually the kind of gacha where you can just find whatever favorite character and then just pump everything you can into them to like just go with it. But yeah. So like, OC2 is horror, OC2 is easy for you, J Alter, 5 servants. The one SR from back in the day. So wait, this means only pulling on high rare characters. Oh, I already read that. The game does handle power creep very well. It's even fairly free-to-play friendly due to how it handles it. You also already play 4 gachas in MMO and 2 colleges? You don't have time to wait, what do you mean 1 pierce? But yeah, I mean like if you already have like juggling a whole bunch of other stuff, I wouldn't recommend adding FGO like to that whole list of gachas and stuff. Like, I mean, you probably have like, you're spending a lot of time as it is juggling everything, especially with like whatever else you're doing. So I think if anything, if you're truly curious about FGO, at least with the story, you could just YouTube the stories for the most part. At least I would assume you can. Because, yeah, it's a lot of old content to go through, let alone trying to actually start the game from scratch, getting more servants, and trying to actually progress through the game while leveling everyone up, going through the level, material grind, and other stuff. When, if you're just interested in the story without the gameplay, you could just try to read up on it, like, through YouTube or whatnot. You think of dropping reverse $19.99, you may use the free time to play FGO. You'll think about it. I mean, yeah, you know, you do you. But yeah, I mean, like, you know, if you're worried about like free time, whatever, like replacing one gacha with another, I mean, you know. Yeah, the gacha hell never ends. Drop a game to pick up another. Once you're set up in this game, it's generally fairly casual. Just dump your AP 2 times a day and you're set. Yeah, pretty much. Like, it's always gonna be that thing when you start a gacha, in general, that you'll have the progression treadmill to kind of walk through. Because, you know, you're in the mid, you're just starting, you're resource starved, you're constantly trying to get new characters to flesh out your account until you get to like a certain plateau, if you will, to kind of like cruise along with the rest of the updates. Because like with where I am now with progression in FGO in terms of like roster and all that, like once I basically got like the important support servants for whatever team comp archetype that I really like, that I could use, at that point you can kind of just go with whatever and then just kind of like pick whatever servant like AoE clears wave after wave and you just carry on with the story. Because at some point, like, you hopefully would come across a team comp that could just quickly clear like an easy battle and then just keep going along with like an event or a story chapter or something. Yeah, there's also the app too. Although it would take a little bit of fiddling and understanding how it works. It's a little simple when you look into it, but I think that might be a bit much to recommend for a player or for someone that hasn't even started the game yet, Bryce. But yeah, like if you play FGO for a little bit and you feel like you want to keep playing it, then maybe look into the FGA app. Because FGO, you have to manually play everything. There is no automation. Because you know how like other gachas, they have like full auto modes, skip tickets, and whatever other thing for more convenience. FGO doesn't have that. But thankfully, people have come up with an app to help ease the tedium a bit. And I've AFK'd for so long that the screen went black, so hold on a minute. Okay. You need a good team to make the... Yeah, you'll need to actually have, like, particular servants that can actually do, like, fast farming to then use the full auto app. Because otherwise you're not fast farming anyways if you don't have that. But yeah, we're kind of like overloading with info here, Bryce. But yeah, like, if you're really interested in just like, and you really want to pick up another game, then yeah, I mean, you could just check out FGO and see if it's something that you'd want to like slowly burn through and everything. But if like the game's like too old feeling in terms of like the lack of QOL in some places, or like just how much content there is to go through to catch up, if you will, then I understand just, you know, just reading up on the fake Grand Order stories like online and stuff. More of a thing to keep in mind for months down the line. I mean, like Andrea hasn't even like started yet, so you know, like recommending like extra third-party apps to someone who hasn't even installed the game yet, like there's kind of not much point in recommending like external apps for someone that's like brand new and doesn't know what the hell is going on. But yeah, okay. Now come on, get back to work. Work, right? I almost forgot. I'm sure I don't need to tell you this, but I'm counting on you to represent Latin America. Birdbrain and Kukulkan are too dumb. Birdbrain? What do you mean, brother? They're certainly not the most elegant servants, but I never thought of them as stupid. They act on instinct, not logic, and it's forever blowing up in their faces. What is that if not stupid? Well, you're not like them. You're aware of your position, and you understand the stakes, right? Something's going on in that Dubai place. Find out who the real enemy there is, and deal with them. You can gratify yourself after that's done. Got it? That's the great Tezcatlipoca for you. He can be downright terrifying when he really wants to make a point. Alright then, I suppose I can pull my weight for now. Besides, there's no need to rush. I'm sure I'll have plenty of other opportunities to spend time alone with Master. Oh, I know that look in her eyes. That's the look of a woman who regrets nothing. I know it real good. I appreciate the assistance. All that's left now is to remove that barricade. Come on, let's get to work. So wait, you're telling your friend could beat any boss as long as you try to... Wait, as long as you try. Prove as you beating last two battles lost belt 7 with level 120 Ushibakamaru. I mean, like... Any servant that's leveled up to that degree should have the stats straight up to be able to do that. At that point, it just depends on who your supports or reserve units are to kind of like push through the last bits of the fights and everything. So wait, Tenno's waiting, done was the nice way. So wait, you can in theory clear any content with your favorite character if you make a good team based around them. There's one player famous for doing just that with one of the worst characters in the game. Yeah, like, with whatever team, or like, let's say if you have like one favorite character that you just want to stick with no matter what. Yeah, you can basically just clear anything provided you have like a team or like a selection of servants that complement them pretty well, and then just kind of like brute force it like that. But yeah, like simultaneously FGO is like surprisingly like nice in that regard, and in others it's just like there are much needed areas for improvement, but because of how old the game is and a lot of its systems, yeah, it's one of those things where it's like you kind of put up with it. It's not like something that would entirely be like a turnoff, but it's kind of like if you can tolerate it, I mean, yeah, I can kind of enjoy what the rest of FGO has to offer with like, I mean, primarily, you know, the story, the character art, and animations and everything. But yeah, at this point the gameplay is kind of like, well, relatively speaking, as someone who's played from day one, kind of unchanged. It's kind of like the same old at this point. It's like, all right, it's like we got a new battle to blow through, assuming we're not set with like a fixed amount of servants or whatever. And it's like, all right, time to blow through this wave with AoE and just move the heck on, rinse and repeat. Yeah, like the game's definitely run its course in terms of the gameplay. But yeah, the main reason why it's still here for this long is like because they keep updating the game with story that's kinda what was it? For better and worse. Like FGO is basically connected to a lot of things with other Type Moon works in general. Like, there was especially a moment when I finished playing Fate Samurai Remnant, and I directly afterwards segued into the Fate Samurai Remnant collab event with FGO, and it basically, let's just say, it just takes place right after an ending of Samurai Remnant, and I'm just like, god damn it. Because you know there's gonna be so many people that either aren't interested in playing FGO or just against mobile games on principle or whatever other reason they would harbor disdain for FGO. Because there's even like just Fate fans that just hate FGO as an existence in general. And how it's kind of like central to a lot of things. You have like Melty Blood with its like FGO crossovers and shit. You got, you know, just literally anything Type Moon. Oh man. So it still makes 80 mil. FGO's highest buffs to characters over other gachas. Sadly, the driving force of the setting and all its franchises, no ruler Ibuki. No. Yeah, like, you would think with all the crossover stuff and whatever, like, man, you would think they would release ruler Ibuki. Like, come on, man, don't hold out on me here. Oh, right. What do you mean NP unusable?
欲しいものあります？どう？少し引いて、少し人気ガルさん登頂成功。
どこへ行こうか。おっと。いいね。承知。
あっちね。
承知。
行くわよ。ガルラハンター。
Fate Samurai Remnant was really just an FGO spin-off. Yeah, in a way, if you want to look at it like that.
そう、間に合うかしら。あっちね。行くわよ。ガルラハンター。怖い話はお好きかしら。こういうの見たのだわ。みんな集まって。この髄まで燃やしてあげる。夏を拡張してあげますね。せっかち強引ですね。大胆です強引ですね。テトルスタン
Big Demeter, maybe this is a chest for Ruler Ibuki. If it took that long for Demeter, like Ruler Ibuki is still gonna take a long ass time because even JP doesn't have a Ruler Ibuki yet. Still no Zeus, that too. You would think a figure as prominent as fucking Zeus would be, like, playable in some way at some point.
Great job, everyone! Thank you for your help! Alright, let's get on the road. Now that traffic is moving again, it won't be a long drive. You said BB is waiting for us at the Burj Khalifa, right? Well, more accurately, she'll be waiting for you at Dubai Fountain near the Dubai Mall. That's the only entrance into the Burj Khalifa. There used to be more entrances over at the mall, but we decided to change that to make things more straightforward.
So wait, watch as we don't get Zeus until part 3 and they're using Gouda as their vessel. You'd rather get Machine God Artemis? Not playable in God of War 3. Wait a second. Zeus!
It's very important to be straightforward after all. More new places, huh? I don't suppose you'd be kind enough to tell us Dubai newbies more about them, would you? Very well. In fact, this might be the perfect time to give you a quick rundown of Dubai as a whole. Broadly speaking, this Dubai of the future is divided into 5 different areas. Let's briefly go over each of them. First, the Southeast District. This area is still not very well developed. It currently has the most vacant properties of any district. This is also where the Marion Hotel, where you'll be staying, can be found. The further south from the city center you go, the more desert is out there waiting for you. For those of you who come from a region without sand, it could be a great place to experience the desert's unique pleasures. Dubai's Southwest District contains its traditional marketplace, the Souk area? Is that how I pronounce that? I'd recommend it most especially if you have any interest in vigorous haggling with local merchants. A marketplace. It must have all kinds of shops that have stood there for a long time. A place for people and products to come and go in ways no modern building could ever hope to match. Huh, you humans do love to trade, don't you? Not me, have you seen me in Path of Exile? The Northwest District is the newly developed beach in the resort area. That it has both a desert and a world-class marine resort is one of Dubai's greatest strengths. Oh, they even have the thing in the shape of a tree encircled by... Oh my god, that is so goddamn extravagant with like the setup that it took to make that. So you're saying here I can find those with hidden eyes in both the desert and the beach. That sounds amazing, Bartholomew, get out of here. Get a new stick. The Northeast area is the financial district, packed with high-rise buildings. It's essentially Dubai's economic hub. It's also home to a futuristic museum and the enormous Dubai Frame Observatory. You can also see a gigantic Ferris wheel at the beach here. It's a real sight to behold, especially when it lights up at night. And last but certainly not least, we have the downtown area right in the city center. In addition to its biggest landmark, the Burj Khalifa and the Dubai Fountain, which also serves as the Burj Khalifa's entrance. This is also where you'll find the Dubai Mall, a commercial complex of truly colossal scale. There's plenty more I could tell you about each area, but this should do for an overview. This is all mostly in line with what I expected, but parts of it seem different somehow. Maybe that's just because this is 2030. It could also be that Chaldea's database entry was incomplete. Either way, I suppose we should focus on what we can learn on site rather than relying on potentially outdated information. Is it really outdated if it hasn't even happened yet? I mean... Oh, would you look at that? It seems we reached our destination while I was talking. Welcome to Dubai Fountain, aka the Burj Khalifa's entrance. Is that a barrier? Well, actually, we're just in front of the entrance right now. As you can see, the fountain plaza that leads inside the Burj Khalifa is currently blocked off. But don't worry, that's just BB drawing things out. What about that red carpet? This looks like the kind of thing they usually reserve for movie stars. That's exactly what it is. As far as the supporters are concerned, she's the brightest star there is. There she is! She's just as gorgeous as ever! Burj's tower? Seems suspicious need a bear. That's just BB things. They left out the world islands that have been left derelict for 20 years. BB, over here!
God damn though, her outfit.
Is that? Welcome everyone to my Dubai, a Dubai filled with joy and happiness. As the ruler of this wonderful city and the most glamorous version of myself to ever to exist, I, BB Dubai, extend to you a most heartfelt welcome to my city.
God damn. I give her a tan. She already had her old spiel about having a tan with her summer form. Like, I believe, like, she even complained about, like, the whole tan thing, and then, like, you have the Mystic Code, or sorry, the Spiritron dress that changes her back to untanned summer version. Got bigger somehow. What do you think BB stands for? She got all her ins.
Thank you all so much for coming, my good Chaldeans. I do hope you enjoy the summer of your life here. Be prepared for joy like you've never experienced before, or like you've never experienced.
Exchange glances.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? No, wait, don't tell me. I understand. You're so overwhelmed by the gap between my sparkling glory and your own peasant-like selves that you don't know what to do. That's it, isn't it? Well, don't you worry. I invited you all here personally. You have my word that you will want for nothing during your stay. That includes your hotel room, your meals, and of course, Lily's guide fees. None of this will cost you so much as a single dirham. BB, as much as I appreciate you footing the bill for all of this, I do still have a few questions. Oh, and what might those be? Wait, let me guess. You want to know what brand and number of perfume I'm using, right?
No. That face.
I can't blame you there. You're at that age after all. Okay, I usually wouldn't tell just to anyone, but this once. No, this isn't about perfume.
So a serious answer ignoring the joke. BB stands for Black Blossom. Oh.
After we arrived in this world, we noticed several anomalies. Most notably, we haven't been able to contact Chaldea. Do you have any idea why that might be? Me? How should I know? It's probably just how far away you are. Still, I'd hate for anything at all to distract you during your stay. I want you all to enjoy your summer vacation here in Dubai and experience as much joy as humanly possible. I have some questions for you too. For starters, what's with all those electronic billboards? From the shape alone, I'm pretty sure you had something to do with them. I was wondering about those too. Frankly, from an urban planning perspective, they made me doubt the sanity of this city's architects. Oh yes, I'm glad you noticed them. Those are joy counters. I had them thrown together so you can have an easy way to see how much fun you're having here. Joy counters? That's right. They're designed to track exactly how much joy you accumulate during your trip, and reflect it in a numerical value in real time. For example, as you visit fun places and enjoy lots of delicious food, your point totals will go up accordingly. And as your points reach certain levels, they'll also act as an easy to understand indicator for your progress in the event. I mean, aren't you sick and tired of doing pointless quests that feel like they never end?
Oh, you don't say. What's next? We're gonna have to build up 3 separate meters and loop back to the beginning of the week again.
Well, with my joy counters, you'll know exactly what to do to reach your goals, and the people of Dubai will know exactly how well the city is being received. You win, I win, Dubai wins. In fact, I think quality of life improvements like this are exactly the special touch the other events we've had been missing. Wait, have been missing. I guess gamifying a trip is up your alley. Right? Now I'm even more glad I took the trouble to look up the way you think. Oh right, go ahead and give them the counter watches to make it easier for them, Lily. Okay. Once you max that counter out, you'll have completed your mission, and once you have, you'll receive a special invitation to the Burj Khalifa's exclusive observatory floor. You don't get a chance like that every day, you know. It would have been funny if the means to progress the event was not to do quests other than start progressing ones and just let the AP bar stay full. No. And once you make your way onto the Burj Khalifa's observatory floor, you'll be greeted with even more joy You'll be greeted with more joy than you could possibly imagine, and the greatest goal in all of human history. So that'll be something to look forward to. Oh, but first, I should explain a bit about what needs to happen first. Boosh? For your trip if you like. How do you pronounce that? Basically, I want you all to come back here when the counter reaches 9,998, right before it maxes out. That's when I'll remove the seal on the fountain. Then I'll present the last and possibly awesome set piece myself, and give you the ultimate moment of happiness to get that last point for your joy counter. Missions, points, this is starting to sound more like a job than a vacation. Shouldn't we have more freedom to spend our summer vacation how we like? Don't be ridiculous. Now that I've invited you, it's my duty to make sure you're all happy to be here. Otherwise, you won't be able to say you really got the most possible enjoyment for your precious time here. Great, we gotta min-max our vacation. So, once you've had enough fun to max out the joy counter, I'll make sure you all have the safe path back to Chaldea. Huh. There are still some things I don't understand, but I'm relieved to have your word we'll have no problem getting home. So, let me get this all straight. Those billboards we've been seeing throughout the city are joy counters, and the numbers on them will go up whenever we feel, well, joyful. Then once the counter is maxed out, we'll have fulfilled BB's conditions and completed the summer vacation mission, which will then grant us passage into the Burj Khalifa, and in turn let us go back to Chaldea. Is that right? It also sounds like we can stop when the counter's at 9,998. At that point, BB will remove the seal on the Fountain Plaza, give us some kind of special show, and then we should be all maxed out on points and done with the mission. I have a question now. Is that at all different from our original plan to coming here? Well, we'd initially planned to take BB up on her invitation to... Sorry, hold on real quick. Oh, excuse me. Well, we initially planned to take BB up on her invitation to tour Dubai for this year's summer break, and then go back to Chaldea when we were done. So no, nothing's changed. On the surface, anyway. All that sounds fine, yes, but I get the sense there's something more to it than we're being told. A joy counter to get the most out of Dubai. Well, how'd they make something like that? And that concludes your Dubai sightseeing orientation. You better be grateful to me for taking time out of my insanely busy schedule to do this for you in person. I trust you understand that your orientation is over, but to be clear, this Fountain Plaza is reserved for the final boss. So don't expect to just walk in here whenever you feel like it. Anyway, I'll let my trustworthy subordinate take it from here. You're in good hands with her. Now go on back to your hotel and get some rest. Tomorrow, your sightseeing begins. Oh, BB, wait. I still have more questions for... Guess we missed our chance for today. Okay, you're all checked in. Here are your room keys. We reserved the entire 60th floor for you. You each have your own VIP suites. Thanks for all your help. Not at all, just doing my job. So, what are your dinner plans tonight? Master and I were just talking about that. We decided to keep it simple and just have the rations we brought from Chaldea tonight. I see, well, seems like a waste to me, but understood. I'll see you all tomorrow then, after you finish breakfast. Oh, I recommend the buffet on the hotel's first floor. It's free of charge, naturally. Alright, enjoy your trip to Dubai, last member of humanity. Until we meet again. Maybe we should at least have or all have dinner together. Oh, good idea. We do have a lot to discuss. Okay then, let's all meet up in Kirby's room once we've all gotten situated. I took a quick look around, and didn't smell any demonic beasts or traps nearby. And I put up a battlefield around the entire floor, just to be safe. That's great, thanks you two. That just leaves Percival. Oh, there he is now. Guess I'm the last one. Sorry to keep you waiting. Everything alright? Well, in addition to this floor, I took a quick jaunt around the entire hotel to see what I could learn. And I did notice something odd. Every floor from the 70th to the 50th, wait. Oh, sorry. From the 7th, I was like, wait, why am I counting backwards? Every floor from the 7th to the 59th is completely inaccessible. I couldn't even get the elevator to stop there. When I asked the staff about it, they'd only say those floors are being used for storage. Oh boy. Oh boy. How many games, how many movies, how many whatever other stories have I read where you have a big ass place with multiple floors and yet conveniently you have several dozen floors that are inaccessible for storage reasons. Yeah. It's like when they say storage, do they mean the computer sense? BB is a super AI after all. I mean, if we were in like a digital space, sure, but this is Dubai in the future, to our knowledge. 52 floors of storage. That's a lot of storage. How much memory can 52 floors hold? That's an awful lot of storage space. Is that common in big hotels like this? 52 shades of storage. Of course not. No hotel will be built in such a way that most of the building couldn't be used. Places like this live and die by their booking capacity. They want more, not less. I also learned there are other facilities on the first through sixth. Wait, God. Okay, hold on. I also learned there are other facilities on the 1st through 6th floors, like a pool, restaurant, and a gym. From what I could tell, there didn't seem to be anything amiss about those. Aww. Well, in any case, our situation didn't seem to have changed significantly. There are certainly some oddities here and there, but nothing so bad we need to be on high alert. So I think something wrong? No, I'm okay. I just got a little dizzy spell, headache. For a second, maybe it's the altitude. Maybe, we are high up. It really is a gorgeous view, isn't it? Just looking at the scenery is getting me excited. The scale of all this is like, nothing I've ever seen. Pirates are used to climbing the mast for lookout duty, so I thought I was used to heights. But this really is something else altogether. Does this mean the view from the Burj Khalifa is even more amazing? Good question. If so, I can't even imagine what it must look like. Part of me thinks it won't be too different from here. And another part feels certain it must be completely different. This is nice and all, but maybe we could have dinner soon. Putting up that battlefield did tire me out. If only Lady Yu were here to give me a pat on the head and tell me what a good job I did. Well, our summer break in Dubai isn't going anywhere. And if we run into anything odd or dangerous, we'll take care of it. Think it's just jet lag? Yeah, surely. The race shift lag. Cheery breakfast, oh boy. Oh, I'm starving. Oh, good morning, senpai. Are you hungry? Do you wanna go try the breakfast buffet BB Lily mentioned yesterday? I thought you'd never ask. It looks like I caught you at the perfect time then. I'm glad. Okay, let's get going. That alarm ain't waking no one. No. Funny thing about this one, Summer Space Erish can pass half the gimmick of this fight. Oh. God damn, they're all waiting for us. Well, there goes my private breakfast date with Master. Are you all here to invite her to breakfast too? I'd have been fine eating alone. You might, but for the rest of us, seeing you sitting all alone would be awkward. So you just had to put up with us. It looks like everyone had the same idea. Yotei Nikitich? In a fight, right? No, I'm just kidding. Let's all go have breakfast together then. Dang, they got the steam basket and everything. Hey, the Trunk Sisters. And, Jin Liang Yu, I believe her name was. William, Lakshmi Bai, Ananta. God damn! I see this restaurant is open to the public as well. Oh, some of the people coming here to eat are coming in from the pool on the floor above us. It looks like we can have someone show us to a table. Let's do that before we start loading up plates. So many different things to choose from. I know. I know. I'm not sure I've ever seen so many different foods in all in one place before. They have Western staples like fresh bread and omelets, a wide assortment of Asian foods, and... Ooh, they even have Chinese food. Spring rolls and dumplings? Yes, please. And of course, plenty of Middle Eastern dishes as well. Although, even after seeing the names and the dishes themselves, I still can't imagine what they taste like. Now I really wish I'd studied harder before we left. Then we'll just have to sample everything. Oh. Chiome. Sounds like you need a food taster. Say the word, master, and I'll gladly oblige. Mochi? Mochi! Indeed, I came to the city to make the most of my summer leave. I was very fortunate that the locals welcomed me and were kind enough to show me to this place where I might enjoy some breakfast. But being a shinobi, I have not found it in myself to relax my guard. I have therefore shamefully been clinging to the ceiling while I look down upon all these unfamiliar foods I have been hesitant to try. But should you require that they be tested for poison, master, then I, Mochizuki Chiome, would be glad to offer my tongue in you and your companion service. This I promise. Alright then, would you do the honors? Of course. Oh, come on, I really can't imagine any of these dishes are poison. Shh, I think this is one of those, a closed mouth gathers no flies moments. I get it. She always probably been too overwhelmed to choose what to eat to. But if she has the firm objective, like testing food for poison, to achieve, then she has the perfect excuse to sample all kinds of different dishes. Breakfast ninja. In that case, would you mind tasting some of the Western staples for me? Let's go with the freshly baked bread, scrambled eggs, bacon, and sausage. Well, I mean, that is like the hotel breakfast classic. Can't go wrong. It would be my honor. Then without further ado. Munch, munch. I mean, we gotta check the rest of the dish for poison. You gotta understand, maybe the part we ate was just poison free, but maybe the other half might have had poison in it. You gotta double check. Nope, no poison here. That's great, so how's it taste? One word. Delicious! I see, I'm glad to hear that. Gone wrong with that, I went to the wrong hotel. Okay, wait, hold on real quick. Let me just go turn on the lights in my room. Oh, alright. If it had an English breakfast, then you'd be fine. What makes up an English breakfast? I don't remember. Next, how about the pho from the Asian noodle corner? Pho, hell yeah. Although that shit like takes up a lot of stomach space, though. I would be very careful of that. You got the rest of the buffet to go through. A type of tea. I noticed, Haiba... I don't remember like what the marks on the letters. I don't remember how it affects the pronunciation. I noticed Haiba Chung having some earlier, and it looked very tempting. So wait, English breakfast? Wait, it's a type of tea. I thought it was like an actual, like, specific combination of breakfast items. Oh, they're just talking. Wait, talking tea? Really? Huh? I wouldn't know. I mean, I guess like breakfast tea, yeah, but then yeah, okay. Bring it on. Huh. No poison. Delicious. While you're at it, try these dim sum from the Chinese corner. There's cream of pumpkin spring rolls, steamed meat buns, and more. But what about the steamed chicken feet? No poison. Delicious. She's just cutting herself off. She couldn't even finish one word before starting the next. Great, while we're at it, try some of these local delicacies too. Stewed meat, shrimp sauté, and some kind of dried fruit. Delicious! She's not even pretending to be testing for poison anymore. So, can we say the conclusion you reached is... everything here is incredibly delicious? Oh, right. Matters of taste aside, I can indeed confirm these foods are poison-free and safe to eat. Is that all you wish to have tested? What about the dishes over there? I do not believe we have investigated them yet. I thought it didn't matter what I ate as long as it kept me going. But if everything is good, I'm not sure how to decide what to eat now. I heard that a buffet is its own kind of battlefield. You need to formulate a strategy to maximize results, pace yourself, and zero in on a priority target. Like the lobster legs? Like, avoid the carbs, take the luxurious foods because those would be pricey as shit anywhere else, and like, take whatever in between that doesn't like overbloat your stomach while you also save room for the good shit. And then you always gotta end with dessert. Always be mindful of your limits and work for the best outcome possible, or best possible outcome without any regrets. So wait, English breakfast tea has assemblies for malty notes and is often served with milk or sugar. Oh, okay. So wait, yeah, English breakfast tea you're finding dance in the UK. Wait, it has lots of combinations of, a lot of combinations of foods you see in breakfast, like beans, sausage, tomatoes. You got the other, gotta have another plate of it. Okay. You think you can keep up with me? Oh wow, those eyes are brimming. Wait, those eyes brim with confidence. That's rock solid aura of dependability. I had no idea you were also a master of buffets, senpai. Gulp. I'll admit, I'm not confident in my chances, but I promise I'll do my best to keep up. Skip the carbs, skip the rice, it's all bait. Or if you do end up getting some kind of special fried rice or whatever the heck a buffet might offer, take a small scoop of it, because you got the rest of the buffet to worry about. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot about something. Oops. Oh, we can skill up directly from here. Okay, we don't have to go through the whole cutscene yet, thank God. Let's do this first. Don't get mistaken by the sitcom show that's named after. Wait. What sitcom? Again, I'm uncultured, so you might have to tell me. Show that's named after it? Oh shit. Okay, why is this like capture glitching out like this? There we go. Lacking culture, feed this boy some mold. No. I've seen playthroughs of Resident Evil 7. No. You ain't turning me into a mold man. Not unless y'all got some magic water, then all right then. Still can't get over that shit from Resident Evil 8. Fucking magic water, dude. I mean, that medicinal like bottle might as well be magic water. I mean, hell, it even repairs clothes. So wait, English breakfast, while the breakfast is good, the show is not? Magic on water. Magic water makes sense when you consider Ethan was a mold person. Yeah. At first it was just like one of those gameplay things that you just kind of write off. It's like, oh, okay, it's just a gamey like heal button animation thing.
But then it's just like, oh, wait a second here. I was like, oh, they're being serious with like the other thing there. He was just hydrating so we could spread. Nah, that sounds so wrong. That sounds so wrong. Spread what? The mold. You gotta keep your mold hydrated. You know about the show English Breakfast from a YouTuber who reviews shows? Ah. So, flower the end. Wait, no! Shit. I thought I clicked on... Son of a bitch. Yeah, I didn't get around to farm. You know, in hindsight, I should have caught up my free quests and everything and just farmed the materials here. You know, I'm just gonna have to dig for these. Or exchange for these, I mean.
いらっしゃいマスターくん。カタログはこっちだよ。退屈がてらおすすめアイテムを紹介していい？
So, how much was it again? It was 15... Okay, I need 25. Very rarely have I even popped into this shop to exchange for shit.
まだ見ていく？
Only cursing you remember was a kid named Mr. Blobby or whatever. Wait, oh, it full booted me from the thing? Oh, I thought like we were just loading through different menus without necessarily exiting out of the whole thing. Oh, god damn it.
よく。
Oh, well, I mean, since we're here at this point. Might as well go skilling up Erish and everything now. And I might as well skill up, where is she? Oh, and I have the event bonus on. Where is she? Let's see, Archetype Earth. Which ones do I wanna do first? Skill Seal. I'm guessing Breath of the Planet first? Significantly increase, yeah. Funny Vamp EX. Millennium Castle Feel. Increase MP gauge for all allies excluding self. Huh. You think going to the Prism shop might have screwed with me? Yeah, cause like it's already like one thing to like load into the skill up menu, but I thought like you can keep like going through it by another layer. So you go from cutscene to party to skill to exchange, and then like you still load your way backwards back into the actual fight that you're going into. But yeah, I guess they don't let you go that deep into the whole web of pages. Funny Vamp is Ark's official class per Fate Extra. Oh, man, I really wish we can actually see the. I wish like Fate Extra Remake can actually see the light of day. I forget, they said they need to find a new publisher now, right? And everything, right? Cause like they lost their publisher for Extra Remake, or was I thinking about a different game? So what was this? Rainbow Mystic Eyes. Skill Seal, defense down for all enemies, attack for self. Okay. And then this one was Invincible. Buff remove resist for good allies. Oh, okay, so let's go this one. So the game is done, the publisher is needed now? Okay. Rilo, Type Moon should just self-publish. Yeah, you think they would be able to just self-publish, right? So, I don't know. But yeah, I have no idea what goes into, like, looking for a publisher and what they provide at this point for Fate Extra Remake, having already been done and everything. I'm guessing just the marketing and reach or something? I have no clue, honestly. Just have MiHoYo. I kinda doubt that. Alright, and then let's go get Funny Vamp. God. It would be so nice if you could just increment a little freaking arrow to just like mass level something. Oh my god. I forget whether or not like there was a whole patent with that or if that wasn't an actual thing or not. Or they're just too lazy to update with like a faster way to quickly level through skills and stuff. Okay, God. And I still need to do some NP enhancements from the spooks I got earlier. So let me look through this real quick. Who needed... Oh yeah, Galatea. And then, let's see, Nightingale. And then, oh boy, from the GSSR earlier, I got my NP4 Ruler Meloseed when I was either aiming for Ash or NP2 Caster Artoria. Or, yeah, NP2 Summer Caster Artoria. Or, sorry, Summer or Berserker. That shit gets, like, so complicated to be, like, technically correct and shit. One away from God Melu. Yeah, I mean, at this point, if I have NP4, I really should be using Over Often at this point. I know what to do. I swear to God, if you recommend another GSSR. Let's see. There's some other servants too. Is there no way to like filter for who is eligible for like an NP enhancement? Oh my god. Let's see, NP4 Atalanta. Oh yeah, I got a Tlaloc to MP3. And then... Oh wait, was Rama already maxed out? Oh, no, yeah, no, I missed the label. There we go. Oh yeah. So I actually got a Hephaestion when I was like doing my NP2 space Erish pulls and shit. Like, bro. After all this time, I actually finally got her. But yeah, I think that's about it there. Let me see. Yeah, that should be it. Oh yeah, wait, actually no, wait, is my Keel Lancer already NP5? Oh, here. God, again, this is where I really wish we could just have a toggle for like enhanceable servants. But okay, there. Well, NP5. Now who else? Ibaraki. Who's that in? Carmilla. I know that I have Liz maxed that already. Yeah, Wu, Zetian, and Carmilla were maxed out. Ibaraki. And yeah, Ibaraki's already maxed out. Oh, yeah. There we go. Yeah, Franchan. MP4. Oh yeah, Heracles. Where the heck? There we go. Now we got MP3. And I think that should be it for real. Any other... Yeah, like Liz already maxed, these two already maxed, Ibaraki. Yeah, okay. Now, let's see. So, double checking for space, oh wait, no, I probably don't have enough still, huh? Oh wait. Oh no, that's the skill exchange. Right. Yeah, no, I don't have enough bond level to unlock it, do I? Oh wait, no. Yeah, goddamn. My hacking filters, dude. Okay, no, there we go. So wait, so I need to like unlock the skill reload with Space Arish. So wait, how does this all work? So then, like Atlas Institute, this skill reload, and then you can do some like funny looping shenanigans with this. Okay. Bond 5, starting member, near water, select command card, form a brave chain, user skills. Oh yeah! User skills first. Overcharge her noble phantasm, target her with the master skill. Oh my god. So wait, basically dump 1, 2, then the 3 turn 1. Wait, oh, the 1, 2, and then 3 on turn 1, and then your Atlas Institute cooldown skill? Yeah, okay. So wait, what are other stuff? Anti-Rider. Wait, what's special attack boost? Oh, that just raises crit strength. So wait, her skill 1 has a 20% battery and her 2 is like a 50%? Casteratoria can fill in the rest. So how's the comp? So it's basically just double Casteratoria and Space Arish with the Atlas Mystic Code. So you don't have to like swap anyone. Okay, simple enough. Let's see, anyone else I could or should enhance or something? Well, actually, I still have like more available for Summer Ibuki. Oh, right, whoops. Well, I think we'll think more about that later. Mana loading is a luxury second append there. Yeah, cause like she can already loop well enough without needing it, right? And this is like looping with Black Grail, right? So I guess maybe like you'd only have it if there's some like sketchy layout for brute force looping with Space Erish. Man. Oh yeah, I haven't opened this page in a long time. Yeah, there we go. Oh dear God. You would say she's actually a good multi-unit boss fight CQ servant? I believe I was in the middle working on this one, right? Yeah. Yeah. There was like all this stuff earlier. Yeah, I was going for the NP strength one here, so let me go fix that. What's this one? Quick card crit. Command spell. Let's do arts. So if you stack her affection meter enough, she has defense and invincibility pierce. Oh! God, all these materials I'm burning away, holy shit. Oh, my materials. And the only blocker I have left is getting this one. But I don't think there's any more, yeah, I can imagine. And this would be my second set of class score that'll be fully done. But I already maxed out Berserker all the way. Oh boy, we're gonna be waiting a while on the other one, huh? So wait. Maxing her out is not worth it though, the bonuses for that are too minor. The more bond... Mud fight? Wait, what was this about Mud Fighter? The better she gets. Okay, so we got... So the bond... The more bond mid-fight she gets, maxing out worth it, the bonus is too minor. Okay. Mud fight, or mid-fight, it auto-corrected. Are you sure about that? No, I'm just kidding. Alright, actually, okay, wait. Before we get back into the scene again, was there anything else I could or should level up? Or skill level wise? There's a couple options still, actually, but I think we're good for now. Okay. Now that I finally got that sorted out, because I was wondering when I should get around to, like, getting the NP stuff out of the way. Freudian autocorrect. Oh dear God. Nah, mud fights are insanitary. That's dirty. Oh yeah, right. Let me Although, I think if I'm checking like this, I'm probably gonna get hit by a daily reset thing. Let me check real quick. Okay, bronze currency, bronze currency. Let's go try this out. Event bonus. Bearish. Black Grail. See. Ruler Artoria. Lonzo start working on Melusine. And most importantly, Summer Bargus. Yeah, I figured. So I'm gonna do it all again. I didn't click fast enough. Well, at the very least, we got the next section of the story unlocked once I get around to it. Now, if only they actually gave us the bikini that Summer Bargus is showing off in her final ascension. I'm like, come on! You can't bait us like this here. Hey, it's the 30-day bonus. Or 50-day bonus. I got the numbers mixed up because I saw the 30 quartz. Alright, let's do this again. The Summer Scotty, another outfit a year later, but not Bargus. There's some discrimination going on here, that's what. I see how it is. Okay, there we go. So, wait, double checking. Let's get rid of this since points don't count until we actually get to farming. Boom. Scotty is better. Now hold up there. It's okay to have the wrong opinion, Urban. Or sorry, Abdo. Sorry, I misread when I was like glancing from like my peripherals, like trying to like manage this and like reach out at the same time. I was like, wait, I read the wrong name. Shit. My heck game peripheral vision, dude. Both are good. You can have more than one favorite, that's fine. So I also need the man. I really need to level up the Misaki high school uniform. But where's the atlas? It was right here, right? Yeah. Okay. So double checking. You want to just skill immediately 1 through 3 with Erish, then cooldown with this, then your usual buffs on Space Erish and just let it rip. Arc Knight Scotty.
っておきインティガルさん登頂成功
God damn, the cooldowns. Oh wait. Then Atlas, then cast tutorial 1. Just dump all 3 Atlas skills to build up the affection thing. Oh yeah, you're right. Buddy level. So wait, so you don't, so do you not bother doing like this one for like the NP gain? I mean, I guess we'll see. Although I guess like because your cooldowns and then okay. Actually, so let's see.
メガスペースオープン芽吹く荒野溶ける王冠可憐に散るバラのごとく今はこれくらいで許してあげる私の秘密守ってね
God, that's so pretty. Cheery Oh, I didn't read the names of the monsters. Wait, they're supposed to be our breakfast foods? Maybe if I have mana loading. Black sesame soup? They use the Moors monster as the What? They have the homunculus as a meat bun? Good job? Or the okay.
どう？とっておきなのだわ。今のうちに準備戦いですから。何のために？
Actually, wait, I forget. Can you read up on like the part of the kid again? Okay. So like, if you do like this... Okay. So like, mana loading would have her end with 90 charge, so Castoria's second skill would make more sense so you don't need the damage turn one. Would homunculus meat count as vegetarian? No. I'd rather drink the Sony water than how that Moors would taste. I don't think I've had black sesame soup before, but I know it's just like a usual thing you might see in like some Asian restaurants. I never thought about ordering it though. Lab grown. So would homunculus meat basically be impossible meat? New door to Arabic cuisine. Oh, that smile. Oh, okay, I see. Oh. Oh. I didn't pay attention there, but oh. In a different sense, yes, it would be impossible meat. I'm so stuffed, but it was worth it.
I know what you mean. Even the Arab dishes we were unfamiliar with turned out to be absolutely yummy. It was like opening a door to a world I never even knew existed. Ugh, feeling sick. Maybe I got a little carried away, especially so early in the day. Better have some of my herbal medicine. Let's see. Should I go with the Anjong-san, or would the Liu Junzi one be better in this case? Rustle. A satisfying meal speaks well of the city that served it. I'm very pleased with this. Is something wrong, Erishkigal? I'm not. No, not at all. Everything was delicious. I'm just not feeling great right now. I didn't want to eat too much since I only just woke up. Unlike a certain gluttonous queen of heaven I could name, I, the goddess of the underworld, understand restraint. Looks like we just missed each other. I've never been to a buffet before, but I love it. Especially the all-you-can-eat part. Oh, it was delicious as well. The whole experience was all but perfect. What a great start to our trip. I'm so glad I got to sample the local cuisine on the morning of our very first day here. Just remember that sometimes less is more, Sir Knight. Or do you not know the value of moderation in all things? If you're wondering, Cardinal's being so hard on Percival because he sat with him. You should have seen how dutifully he polished off every last bite of the mountain of food Percival put in front of him. I would have been in the same boat if I hadn't gone to load up my own plate. When I close my eyes, I still see that mountain. Honestly, I still don't know how you managed to fit it. I still don't know how you managed to fit all that food in such a slim frame. I managed just fine. There's more to me than just granting benefaction. I'm also perfectly willing to receive it. That said, I hope you don't mind if I stay quiet for a while. I'm trying to focus on my digestion right now. I see. At any rate, I'm glad we could start the day with a meal. Now, we should be all set to get started on today's sightseeing. What was that sound? It looks like it was the joy counter BB Dubai gave us. It just started ticking up. I guess that makes sense. The food is even better than I expected. According to my preliminary research, Dubai is a tourist paradise. So if they're regularly hosting travelers from all around the world, it follows they would need to be able to accommodate diverse culinary preferences as well. Which would explain why their Western and Asian offerings are just as exceptional as their Arab ones. What a wonderful thing to be so considerate of various people's myriad tastes. And that proves this is a peaceful country. I can't deny my king would be somewhat indifferent to things like this. Maybe she would have felt differently if she had spent some time here. I think she probably just gave up on you. Wait, I'm not surprised she seemed that way to use her second helpings. Although, it's possible this restaurant is an exception rather than the rule, and other places here may be less attentive in that regard. Regardless, I look forward to seeing what further culinary delights await us here. I believe BB Lily should be arriving at any moment now to start showing us around Dubai. Sorry I'm late! There she is? Fashion love! Where's your summer outfit? I'm so sorry. I got lost on my way here. That's the wrong Sakura phase, Urban. That's Protea. Oh.
She didn't bring one because no one makes them her size. Aww. Let's see. Clear event quest to get Dubai tourism points and event items. Equip event limited CEs to increase item event drops. Blah blah blah. The usual. Basically, raise points, get rewards, and progress the story. Let's see. Gather Dubai tourism points for from free quests. Collecting Dubai tourism points will unlock special tourism quests. Clearing special quests will increase the counter. Clearing certain main quests will also increase the counter. Beyond Risha level? No. Truly. Shufu.
魅惑のドバイショップにようこそ。こんな機会二度とないでしょ。
So wait, what's this one? Dubai tourism point. Wait, what was the Ibuki one then that I? Oh no, that was from here, isn't it? Oh right. So this is the. Oh, okay, so this is the damage one, and the other one was the points one. Summer, Saberlev, Sun for sure. No. But I still kind of see when someone pointed it out because I never paid attention to it that like fucking Ibuki's toes are like so long. Oh my god. Alright, so now we gotta, let's see. Special tourism quest has appeared in downtown, completed to build up your joy counter. Finger toes. But yeah, I double checked with her like her summer like art and whatever. Like, yeah, no, that's just how it is. It isn't like an artist specific thing. No, that's just how it is for Ibuki. I'm just like, oh, I never noticed that all this time. Although I don't think you really see her feet like that except for that one specific ascension with Summer Ibuki. Because like, I think with Saber Ibuki, I think she was wearing shoes, so it was kind of like covered up. Fingers and toes are hard for artists. Yeah, I mean, they really are. Okay, so let me take a look at the Game Press guide so I can kind of like take a glance at what I need to do. Dubai Airport, clear this. There it is. Go long. Oh god, I mean that's just getting into like body horror territory. I'm just saying. Let's see, so that's the, yep, here it is. Tells how long she can quad wield. A sword fighting style to compete with that of Zoro's or some shit. Fighting with a sword in your mouth, that's for amateurs. How about 2 swords with how about 4 swords in both hands and feet? Take that. Although, wait, let me experiment with this. What if we just do these 2 instead of just the attack one? Should be fine. Actually, wait. Zoro actually beat an octopus person who octo-wielded? Man, shows you what little I know from One Piece. No. Come on.
熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドワーズ。心の準備がまだなんですけど。誇りにかけてやります。
Although actually no, I should have done the brave chain thing if I wanted to go more.
解放。 時空が終わっても必ずあなたを捕まえるわ。エディンシュグラコラプサー。
That should be high enough. Quetzalcoatl's here.
人気ガルさん登頂成功。準備対終末ありえざる妖精の王よ。あっちね。
Okay, it's completely unnecessary to use Castoria and Fade, but I just want to do it for the overcharge. Not that it matters. You thought you could only use 6 because you still had 2 feet? Hexa wielded?
芽吹く荒野溶ける王冠可憐に散るバラのごとく信じてくれてありがとう。あなたは私の輝ける王冠です。
Still more than 4.
皆さんのおかげです。
I'm in the mat, checks out. The smile. Yeah, once you get her in battle friendship meter high enough, she starts having that smile. At least that's from what I gather. That's really neat that like you have like a small change like that with how high you can like build up that meter mid-fight. Alright, and this one is Silver CE. Actually, wait, double checking here. Oh, right, they don't list. Man, I forget, they don't list Beast class here and how this all fits in. Well, I forgot. Beast class was strong against, like, all the standard 7 classes, right? I keep forgetting about this. Wrong? Oh no, because she wasn't strong against the ones earlier, so wait, what's she strong against then? Oh no, I was thinking about how, I was thinking about how, Nero Draco had that bonus against the, 7 classes for her NP, I believe. So wait, Draco's Beast was good, Erish Beast is the extras. Erish is good against every extra but Avenger. She's weak to Avengers? Oh, right, because technically there are different beast categories, so it's just, you just have to know. Right. Because Space Ishtar? Oh. Wait a second. Oh, that's just the append. Oh, okay. I thought I was imagining something there for a moment. Our president, Soul Beast.
可憐に散るバラのごとく私の秘密守ってね。どう？とっておきなのだ。白兵戦行きます。今のうちに準備を。心のそっちか。あっちね。 正規軍が解放。時空が終わっても必ずあなたを捕まえるわ。エディン・シュグラ・コラプサー。成功。白兵戦行きます。あっちね。そっちか。芽吹く荒野、溶ける王冠、可憐に散るバラのごとく。信じてくれてありがとう。あなたは私の輝ける王冠です。強い日差しも悪くないわね。眩しかったけどそれ以上に楽しかったかな。
Alright, now we got the hotel. And keep farming the hotel until you reach 25k points. Alright. So wait, Olga's insane, the most broken servant to date. That's... on one hand, probably expected, but on the other hand, man, that's crazy considering all the other servants and like their loaded kits at this point, or at that point. And they basically give her away for free with how many quartz they give on that anniversary. Yeah, like how much did they give exactly? I heard it was like, I heard it was like a massive amount, right? Enough to spark Goofy and freaking good. They give like 1,000. Yeah, that's insane. That is like a straight up guarantee. That is like truly insane for FGO to essentially like release a much wanted character as someone as important as Olga, and then just give enough quartz for anniversary like celebrations so that like basically people wouldn't really need to spend at all, except for the whales that really want her MP5. Remember that remember in Lost Belt 7 her cards had AoE damage? Yeah, they actually made that like a normal, or I believe that should be a normal thing for her actual like summonable like kind of part 2, right? So yeah, I mean, hell, like we already seen stuff like that from Alco's kit when she turns into Super Alco. You'd even need to spend your money or paid quartz to get her MP5. Yeah, and especially like, especially now, like if we're playing from like NA FGO, we can definitely just save and like bank on getting our MP5, like saving for the next couple. Actually, yeah, the next like year and whenever the anniversary is, like more than a year basically. Alright, and go with the same. Nah, just go with the same. And get Saber Summer Passion Lip MP3. Can save for NP10. I mean, I know like going beyond is just like mainly for like if you really want to get the appends too. But that's a little bit too extra. Like once you get the MP5, like that's already enough. Like trying to save even more to go purely for appends, like that's way too much. That year we also get Summer Miyu. Oh, you know, I still never watched Prisma Ilia. It's always one of those things I keep like in the back of my mind. It's like I should get around to that, and I just never do. Complete the Summer Aprilia trio.
霊気軍が解放。時空が終わっても必ずあなたを捕まえるわ。エディン・シュグラ・コラプサどう？とっておきなのだわ。白兵戦行きます。白兵戦行きます。心あっちね。もちろん。霊気軍が解放。時空が終わっても必ずあなたを捕まえるわ。エディン・シュグラ・コラプサ
She ends up like choking on tea in one of her animations. Oh, that's silly.
人気ガルさん登頂成功。やだね。運命。ホーグね。望まれることを望まれたように。それはいつか来る。
It's a funny trend that summer servants are eating or drinking something in their seal animations.
あなたは星を飾る。
Yeah, it's appropriate for the season.
アラウンドカリバーン。深く深く星の海へ、遠く遠く空の外へ。時空の果てでもきっとあなたに出会えるはず。約束ね、マスター。鐘の音が聞こえる。
Almost there with the Dubai points. Alright, so they want us to keep farming this, if I remember correctly. Yeah, and then after that, do the special sightseeing thing. Alright, so we do this and we do this again. Oh.
どう？人気ガルさん登頂成功。今のうちに準備。要請接続。白兵戦行きます。心の準備。そっち間に合うかしら。霊気軍が解放。時空が終わっても必ずあなたを捕まえるわ。エディン・シュグラ・コラプサどう？とっておきなのだわ。ですから熱を帯びなさい、マルミアドワーズ。誇りにかけてないぞ。準備 OK？
Thank you for the reminder,
メ
Urban.
ガスペースオープン。芽吹く荒野、溶ける王冠、可憐に散るバラのごとく。私の秘密守ってね。登って早書きですよ、カルウェナ。そうあっちね。深く深く星の海へ、遠く遠く空の外へ。時空の果てでも
By the way, what's like a fast farming comp for that one like ordeal call Lancer node with that 2 million HP Vritra? I still can't find a comp I'm like satisfied with using to like fast farm it for a bond or whatever. Is like it specifically really wants Saber servants to take advantage of like that big like Saber advantage bonus against Lancers, But I've tried a little bit, and I'm like, wait, I'm not sure if I'm like using or not seeing like the right team comp to use with this. Alright, so actually, what's the details on this? Gods dwell in heaven, gods dwell in the sky, gods dwell in the sea. Blue sky, blue sea, dazzling forms of gods everywhere. Could this be the pinnacle of beauty? Hell yeah. There's the never satisfied. Only suppressed. Alright, and now with this, we do the special quest. Complete to boost joy counter. I forget, wait, do I have a... No, I don't have enough of anything. Let's do this. Fast for you was Saber Passion Lip, Vitra, the Broken Taunt. I mean, like, is there like a faster 3-turn? Also, we don't have Saber Passion Lip. So, yeah, we can't exactly use a character that's not even in the game yet. Actually, let me see this. Wait, actually, what's the name of this quest? Special Tourism Quest, Crash the Opera Show. Bringing Mozart's Salieri Phantom of the Opera will provide a damage buff and avoid the NP gauge drain during third wave. Oh, drops bronze currency. You know what? No, I don't think I will. Because I think if the way that Space Erish overfills with NP, well, from NP2 and above, I think I'd be fine even with that, funnily enough. So the fastest would be finding a way to make Bunyan Loop. Like, I mean, the only annoying thing, I think, is mainly just finding a way to deal with the... Or, is like... dealing with the extra enemy on the Vitra wave. And also, like, they want you to have, like, 2 DPSs. At least one that can deal with, like, the AoE wave on the first turn, and the extra mob on the final one, which is like the most annoying thing when I'm trying to figure out team comps. Because like one comp that I saw has like a comp that I can't really replicate. I believe it was like at least NP2. I think it's, was it a Morgan Le Fay with who was it? Who do they use again? Oh no, I think no, wait, no, were they using Arcade or Archetype Earth? No, or no, wait, were they? I don't remember anymore actually. You think you just throw Mordred at your Vitra? She's your answer to most nodes anyway. Yeah, especially if you ever pumped up with like Grails and extra MP levels. Should probably brute force anyways. Fuck it. Yours is one spook away from godhood anyway. Although now that I think about it, I mean I do have my like MP4 like Artoria, Saber Artoria. And I think like I forget, wait, does Vitra wait, what are her traits anyways? Like, she has the, dragon trait, right? So, there's also, Siegfried that has the, where is it? Yeah, the Dragon Slayer thing with the busted performance thingamabob. And I do have him, like, NP5. Yeah, Siegfried would Exploder. And it would also give me another person to start, like, building up Bond for, just to, you know, flesh out Bond across the board. Although, like, what would be the other DPS option to, like... Actually, no, well, like, I mean, at that point, would Siegfried be able to just, like, full clear that whole node by himself? Good for him, he's kind of useless given how the meta tends to be. Yeah, so he does have like a new niche, if anything. You know, I kind of wonder if it's not enough though. Maybe I would have to grail him to at least 90 to get some extra base stats kind of like sorted out or some shit. But we'll have to see. I might have to test that out later. Actually, wait, let me double check. When overcharge, increase master affinity. When 4 or higher, death success. 7 or higher, ignore defense and invincible. When 10, large amount of crit stars and deal. Let's deal heavy damage, strength increases with master level affinity. Okay, so even the damage itself scales with the affinity as well. Okay, I just need to double check that. Although, with the thing with like Siegfried farming that node, would you just end up using, I'm assuming, like, what was it? Get off the bed and stuff? Alright, Urban, take care. But would you just end up using the usual, like, double coin sky with Oberon for Ritra node? Leaving only, like, 2 other backline options for building up Bond, I would assume? Modulation. Wait. Fiendishly complex sheet music? If Siegfried works the same way as Artoria and Mordred, yes. I think like the thing with Artoria and Mordred, they both have NP refund on NP usage, right? Siegfried only has a... Oh, wait. Oh. He gets NP gain rate, but not like a battery upon using his Noble Phantasm. So he doesn't just get the straight up thing, and as a Buster Servant... Although he has like a self battery though, up to 30%. But even then, he'd be missing... Actually, you might... Although, wait, because like, if you want to do the Vritra node, you kind of have to scale up with the Black Grail, right? You can't really try to put in a 50% craft essence because that wouldn't be enough scaling. Actually, I'm not sure. Because yeah, Artoria and Mordred both have the benefit of self-refund on NP. Which Siegfried only has the gain rate multiplier, not a straight up fixed battery. And as a Buster Servant? Man, if they actually just gave him like... Although I guess that would just make them overlap too much with Artoria and Mordred, but that, I mean, who cares at that point? But, huh. Joy counter. Inverted Mud Rain is better CE for Artorium. Wait, what's Inverted Mud Rain? Wait, is that out? Or, wait, because I don't know about that one. Let me see. Inverted... Oh, it's called Rising Mud Rain? When was this released? It's the newer take on Black Rail. It's been out? Oh, wait, let me see. Raises NP damage by 40%, overcharge NP by 2 stages for the first time. Oh. So wait, so then Black Rail... hold on. Black Rail was 60 at normal, 80% NP damage at max. And, okay, so you lose 30% at max limit break NP damage, but you get the overcharge, which Artoria and Mordred would want because of the NP refund, right? So then, because wait, let me check, because Mordred, was it both like the Saber Faces and the battery? Yeah, Saber Face and battery. Okay. Wait, so wait, if it's been out, do I even have it? I don't think so. Also, wait, why is it level 17? Wait, why is that level 17? Oh, wait, did I actually put some... Oh god, wait, what did I accidentally enhance thinking I had something here? Well, I guess I'll never find out. Yeah, I think I was... Or not really like a CE bomb, but I was just like... MLBing some extra CEs to make space and stuff. I think like when I was just kind of doing all that, I think I didn't catch what I was... Well... I guess I'll never know because I never remember that happening. Huh. But yeah, I haven't really done CE bombs in like a long ass time. I've always filtered out the 1 to 2 star craft essences because it's just like it's way too much time and effort to go through. Like back in the day when it was a necessity, or you know, if you're aiming for like leveling up a craft essence, then yeah. But now, nah, I cannot be bothered with that shit. I'll just wait for CE XP cards when events come around with that. Or when they introduce it in the friend point summons from time to time. Alright, let's go to section 3. Lip?
Yes, it's me. I'm here. Oh, you're probably wondering why I even bothered showing up now, aren't you? I'm sorry. I got so lost yesterday I couldn't get to the airport in time. Does it mean I'm too late? That you don't need me for the job anymore?
Oh. Oh.
Easy there, Passion Lip. It's okay, just relax.
So wait, yours sadly isn't MLB yet. Yeah, it'll probably one of those, like, Craft Essence MLBs that wouldn't happen for years. Like, unless you get outrageously lucky, or they very rarely do, like, Craft Essence rate-ups, right? So, yeah, trying to, like, uncap the, inverted Mud Rain CE, that's gonna be... yeah, a tall order. Yeah, like, it would be as bad as trying to MLB a Black Grail or earlier in the day, getting your Kaleidoscopes max limit broken and everything. Of which I have 2 now.
Easy there, Passionate. It's okay, just relax. But, I'm afraid I'm not sure what you're talking about. What job? Huh? I'm your guide. I'm supposed to show you around Dubai. BB asked me yourself. Oh no, if you're asking me such an obvious question, that must mean... No, I'm sorry, you didn't do anything wrong. We were just expecting BB Lily, that's all. BB Lily? Huh, BB must have been using some weird avatar to mess with me again. She's unbelievable. Hold on, now that I think about it, BB Lily never actually said, or wait, BB Lily never actually said she was going to be the one to show us around again today. So I think we could just chalk this one up to a simple miscommunication. Good point. Passionate wouldn't be here otherwise. Right. Mother definitely chose me to be your guide. In fact, part of the reason I got lost in the first place was that I was up all night studying. But anyway, I know my stuff now, and I'm ready to guide you all around. Oh, and I understand I'm not cut out for this sort of thing, but I hope you'll let me come with you anyway. Of course, I'll be twice as happy having you show us around. Aww. I did some reading before we left as well, but I'm sure I can't hold a candle to a professional guide. I would be so grateful if you shared what you learned. Yes, I can't see any problem in having you as our guide. Thank you so much. Okay then, let's get going. I promise I'll do my very best. So, what's the plan for today? Today I thought we'd start by visiting the beach to the northwest. Let's see, the bus BB arranged should be here somewhere. Looking around. If it's the same one we took yesterday, I believe it's over by the terminal out that way. Oh right, it's that way, I think. Okay then, let's go. Ah, thank goodness they're all so nice. No, stop that, Lip. You can't let your guard down yet. You may not be better at anything other than... Wait. You may not be better at anything than the other alter egos, but you're not a lot worse either. You just need to make sure you do your job well and that all the guests have a good time. Melt's so selfish. She could never pull something like that off. Go me, you can do this. Aww. She's so precious when she's trying to psych herself. Oh. Lily. Well, so she showed up after all. She may be my hopeless sister, but she's still a fellow alter ego born from the same vessel. So she wants to do her best, shy and lazy though she is. Who am I to stand in her way? Kazardrov, what are you doing? What can you tell us about the beach here? Oh, I know this. This is one of the things I studied. I even bought a map of... Oh, okay, time out. How did we get Passion Lip into the bus with how massive her claw hands are? And also, like, don't they actually canonically weigh, a crap ton? Spirit form? Is that how it works? Yes? Oh, okay. Because I don't remember. So wait, they are, after all, massive metal claws? Okay, like, I mean, I understand she could try to get in via spirit form, but also...
how does the bus have enough space to, like, you know, with the seats and all? So you meant yes, they're heavy? Okay, so they are heavy. She got in through the door via spirit form. We can probably just assume that in our heads. But now, how do we actually have the space for her claws to fit without, you know, crushing the seats or just taking up like the entire walkable space within the bus? So wait, we did however see Takeru walk through walls in spirit form. Oh yeah, I guess that is right. Takeru did do that kind of shit to scare people in Samurai Remnant. Also, you know, sneak through or into buildings, like when physically opening a locked door wouldn't be an option otherwise. Maybe she has her hands up? Yeah, because, you know, like they don't exactly, you know, alter the expression sheets to, like, take that into account. Man, that would also just lead to a very ecchi view, huh, wouldn't it? Given Passionless proportions and everything, if she has to hold her claws up while speaking, I'm just like, it'd be a little bit distracting now, wouldn't you think? But imagine having to keep your hands held in a specific pose for an entire bus ride. Yeah, putting aside lewd thoughts for a moment. Like, yeah, like she would have to like hold up her massive claws the whole ride while trying to converse with us, and maybe having to like slightly rotate her body to like look at someone else to talk to in conversation or something. Cause otherwise her claws would, you know, get in the way of the bus seats. She would have to hold her claws up to actually, like, you know, not break anything else. So, and her hands destroy anything they touch. There's a bad end in CCC where you hold her hand. Yeah, they definitely make a point of her hands destroying literally anything that gets touched. And don't forget the ever so famous or infamous Breast Valley. So there is that too, if you get too close. I mean, we even had a whole interlude with Passion Lip on that whole thing.
I even bought a map on my way here, so I can tell you all about it while we're on the road. Dubai's beaches are in its northwest sector.
Oh wait, not just touch, but anything she perceives as touching. That she perceives? Wait, how does that work compared to just straight up touching the... So... Okay, that part's going over my head on like how exactly that would play out. So wait, you know the thing that people do with far off objects, or people where they like pinch it with their fingers like they're crushing them? Oh yeah, wait, no, that was like, wasn't that the actual thing she did during the Seraph story when we did that in FGO? But yeah, okay, so she can like do that thing where she pinches her claw to like crush something if it looks like it. Oh man, that, you know, that's actually kind of a scary thought. Holy shit.
Right around here. Some people also refer to it as the seaside resort zone. There are tons of shops and hotels there, and they're building new ones all the time.
This is why KP can't beat her. Ah.
Talk about bringing up like bush moons.
Wait. Well, what's a bush moon? Bringing up like bush. I have not heard that before. Keep going. Oh. Oh, okay.
Someone should probably tell her. Huh, springing up like mushrooms? What do you... Oh!
Okay, okay. I swear, I thought it was gonna be one of those things where I'm like, well, what other kinds of like phrases, metaphors, or other things haven't I heard about before in my lifetime? So wait, King Predator can be either too big, too much opportunity? Ah.
You could have been a little nicer about how you pointed that out, but thank you for giving me the correct expression. Okay, so there's a lot to like about the beach's beautiful white sands, but the real standout is the artificial archipelago jutting out from the coast, the Palm Jumeirah. Here it is. Boop. Wow, it's got such a neat shape. I know, right? As you can tell from the name, it's shaped like a giant palm tree and... Huh, that's weird. It's not quite what I remember and it looks kind of different. Huh.
So wait, does the tree count as a geoglyph? Wait, what's a geoglyph?
Huh, wasn't this part... Is something wrong? Oh, well, it's probably no big deal. Let's not worry too much about the details right now. The point is, the beach is beautiful, and you should be able to have any beach-related fun you like there. It even has a marina, so you can take a yacht out for a spin if you want.
A yacht? Oh ho! Now you're speaking my language. How could a pirate resist taking a boat out to sea?
But first, let's go to the beach. I think that's where you'll have the most fun together. I'm just your guide, so I can't go- oh, whoops. So I can't go with you out to the water itself, but I read all about how beautiful it is.
Sparkly. So wait, like the Nazca lines of that person carved into the hillside in Dragon's Dogma 1? Let me see. Oh. Oh, like those kind of things. Oh. Oh. Oh, excuse me.
This is the nicest beach I've ever seen. Swimming is of course allowed and encouraged, so please feel free to enjoy yourselves however you like. Thank you, Passionlip. What you told us left me with very high expectations for the beach. Well, no, I guess they weren't all that high, but it really did turn out to be every bit as beautiful as you said. I heard the desert was surprisingly clean, but this white beach is even more pristine than I could have imagined. I know what you mean. This beach is just as nice as a tropical island from that one time. As artificial as the cityscape appears at a glance, the beach is absolutely flawless in its beauty. I see. Well done, Dubai. This is exactly what a seaside city should be. But I don't think you've won me over just yet. I still need to dig a little deeper. Master, I think you and I should scout ahead to see just how long this beach runs. Alone. Just the two of us.
Laying it on pretty thick there, huh, Tenochtitlan?
Not really a great learner, are you, city girl?
So this is Dubai's famous beach. We're off to an auspicious start.
I'm impressed. Even with the sun blazing so hot, this place makes the heat feel downright comfortable. It truly is a magnificent coastline, positively drenched in the brilliant sparkling protection of the sun. Just make sure not to skimp on sunscreen, and of course, remember the stretch before going to the water.
Someone dunked this man/woman eating city into an icy lake. All done digesting your food then?
Yes, I also caught a glimpse of the biggest eater I know, Bima. Bima? Yeah, Bima. Back when I was stuffing myself to the gills. Strangely enough, it left me feeling very aggressive. I've never experienced anything like it. Forgive me, but I need to go for a run around the beach. a good sweat should help work off this aggression. I'll see you all later. I'm gonna go check out the marina if no one minds. A pirate like me is all about the boats, not the beach. I guess that just leaves us then. Huh. There's someone else here. Someone I recognize. Wait a second. Good day, Master. Percival, my beautiful bevy of bathing beauties. We didn't know you were here at the beach too. That was twice you said beauty there, but I can't blame you. Beautiful is exactly what they are. Okay. So these are the first 4 bathing beauties I've seen this summer. Wonderful. Truly wonderful. Sir Gawain. No, wait. One should not worry about social standing at the beach in summer, right? Ahem. Good day, Gawain. Lancelot, Tristan. What brings you all here? Dump them into the lake while you're at it. No. Well, it turns out that even here in Dubai, with its strict social mores, there are still plenty of fair ladies dressed in swimsuits. I mean, before Koi and Sky takes their heads off with an anti-material rifle. Oh man, they're gonna need more than protection from arrows. I'm just saying. I think we should start by taking you somewhere special. Once you see it for yourself, you'll know exactly what brings us here. If anything, you'll find it will be stranger if we weren't here. See that brand new building over there? That is... wait, how do you pronounce that? Wait, how do you pronounce that? Do you not pronounce the E or just go like Hangwon or something? Or Hangwon? Or... how do you pronounce that? Anyway, knowing her, she would load anti-PFA bullets. No. I'll just say Hangwon until someone corrects me, because I don't fucking know. Because I was trying to like break up the pronunciation, but I'm like, wait. I was like, this doesn't sound right. Hangwon the Beach House. Ooh. Wait, this is a beach house? Oh, what is this place? I've never heard of it. And here I thought I memorized every single place I could take them. Oh my, this looks like a beach house, but it's something else entirely. It looks more like the Grand Hall of a palace than anything else. Is this the one for Dubai beach houses? It can't be, right? I can't speak to the others, but I can tell you this one wasn't originally part of Dubai. When our king set foot in this land, she... Oh... Master, Mash, you made it. Hey, Ruler Artoria. I really like this ascension with the umbrella and everything. And also the big... Actually, isn't that a little bit redundant if you have the... if you have the umbrella too? But anyway, hey, I ain't complaining. It is alright, my knights. At ease. I am no longer the king of Camelot. I am merely the lord of this beach house. This is your place, Artoria? I see. So you must be one of Dubai's social elites. I should have expected that the summary ruler version of my king might think to pay this place a visit. Unfortunately, there is one thing for which I did not account, Sir Percival. Oh? Dubai does not permit casinos. Oh. She beat you with a parasol, so it's part fashion, part bludgeoning implement. Fashionable and practical. My present form is inextricably tied to my role as the owner of Casino Camelot. So naturally, upon my arrival, I had every intention of opening a new Casino Camelot here in Dubai. But even with BB in charge, it seems a gambling house was a bridge too far. So unfortunately, I had no choice but to forgo my ambitions. So you built this beach house instead? Indeed, Mash, but rather than merely enjoy Dubai on my own. As a king, I thought it incumbent upon me to provide a communal space for joy and laughter. Can't open a casino here. Nope. I therefore used my noble phantasm, the movable great hall of Hungwen, here on the beach. Again, so someone please correct me on this pronunciation. I feel like I'm butchering this. And became the owner of a grand house where people may enjoy their leisure time in tranquil surroundings. I see. How magnanimous of you to open Hungwen up to the public, my king. You truly are generous. That explains why... Wait. Turn your ship on its side. That explains why it looks the way it does. And now we Knights of the Round Table are here serving as her employees rather than her retainers. Go through her My Room line. Oh, does she actually like say the lines through the My Room lines? Oh, sorry. Pronounce it through her My Room lines. Okay. Oh, it's bound to come up. Though of course, we would never insist that you join us since your duty is to keep Master safe. Gareth has been working here too. Mordred, unsurprisingly, has not. As a result, we've been forced to hire part-time help from among the locals. What about me? Is there anything I can do to pitch in? Master, you and your companions are here to enjoy yourselves. I have no intention of asking your assistance. Nonetheless, the look on your face makes clear that you will feel guilty if you do not contribute in some way. You got that right, the joy counter will never go up on feeling bad about not helping. A Hangwin? Is it like that? I'll have to check. Joy counter. I see. So that is the mission BB assigned you. She did? I haven't heard anything about that. Then again, BB does love her little games, even if they do never really work out. I wish she'd just learned her lesson already. Very well. If your concern for us is truly an impediment to your enjoyment, then I suppose I may compromise and request you undertake a task which can be completed only by a guest. More specifically, I could use your assistance in the field. Say like Bangbu, a Hangwin. Okay. I would like you to look for ways this house can be further improved while you are enjoying yourself on the beach. If you can tell me what we lack, where our failures are, and what we still require, then I can make this beach house even more useful to the people of this land. Well then, I'm your woman. Any advice on where we could start? Like, is there anything nagging at you? Where to start, you say? No, on second thought, I will refrain from saying anything, as to not color your preconceptions. At any rate, I am counting on your help. Should you require anything, I suggest you visit the Hangwin shop. You can find just about anything you may need there. Okay, let's see what's going on around the beach and ocean. Or ocean and beach. I see a lot of boats, yachts, and other vessels out in the water. Maybe people are barbecuing or sunbathing on them like in the movies. Or maybe they're out there for other reasons. Do you know anything about them, Lip? Lip? Aww. Are you okay, Lip? Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I was just thinking about something. So, what can I do for you, Kirby? Or did you want to go on a yacht? I think there's a rental place around here. I'll get one for you right now. Don't worry, as you can see, I've got strength to spare. Don't worry about it. You deserve a break too. Oh, okay. If there's anything I can do for you, please just say the word. In the meantime, I'll, oh, I know. I'll go tidy out the beach.
No.
Oh, I can see the stand leveling out right before my eyes. She's a really hard worker, isn't she?
The transition.
Hey, Andromeda! Ah, warm sunlight, cold water. This beach is the best. And this beach was a lot of fun too.
But yeah, like just like how she was like during Valentine's, like she's already dressed for. She's basically already dressed for summer.
It is, isn't it? Okay, here I go. Oh my, there's a shady looking shadow creeping up behind you, Andromeda. I hope it's not a shark. Oh please, no shark would come into water this shallow. You're just trying to throw me off my game, aren't you? Nice try, but this ball is... Hello, I'm a shady looking shadow. Oh!
Bloop. Ah.
Blah 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 blah.
Ah, Andromeda.
Did I not tell you I'm the Grand Duchess of Pranks in the summertime? Looks like you lost this time, Andromeda. Aw man, I should have been more careful.
Hello, King of Stoleful. Hello, hello.
Heh heh heh. Not bad at all. This beach is so luxurious, it seems like it was made for me.
So wait, know the fear of never getting a summer all. Aw. Repent the sin of being born with a swimsuit. Yeah, they did the same thing for Sunzong and everything too. It's like, it's close enough to a swimsuit, and I'm just like, bro. The cowards, give us a proper summer outfit for her.
I know, right, sister? Normally the two of us standing side by side would draw way too much attention. But here, it kind of feels like we fit right in. Ooh, there's the tropical punch I ordered. Don't you move a muscle, sister. It's a special occasion, so I'll hold your glass for you while you drink. Well, I did give my torturers some time off, since they would stick out like a sore thumb here. So since I have no other subordinates nearby to do my bidding, I suppose you will suffice. Besides, having the famous ruinous beauty at my service is proof positive that I, the Empress of China, am the world's preeminent celebrity. Very well then, don't mind if I do. Oh, it feels like I'm feeding a cat. Fei Chung Ki... I'm
sorry, I don't know Chinese. So I don't know, that probably was like the worst pronunciation ever.
Oh, so cute! Once I heard this resort was made for high society, I knew I pretty much had to come. But I still wish I could have seen Lord Shang Yu before I left. Still, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, right? We still get to spend this summer together, right? Wait, I'm being silly. He didn't say anything before I left because he knew he didn't need to. So, as long as I trust him to show up like I always have, I'm sure my faith will be rewarded. That's what being soulmates is. Don't you worry, Lord Shangyu. I'll wait for you for as long as it takes.
Random Chinese. I don't know any goddamn Chinese, so like heck me if they try to spell it out like that, but I'm like, I don't remember how the accent marks affect the pronunciation, so that's useless to me.
I see there are some socialites sunbathing in lounge chairs over on that beach. Yeah, Lady Yu, it's really her. Wait for me, Lady Yu. I'm officially clocking out of escort duty for a while. Bye. Don't try to stop me. The whole reason I'm wearing the swimsuit is so I can hang out with Lady Yu. Deadly serious. Oh, go ahead. I wouldn't dream of stopping you. Whoa, just like that? Does it mean Caldea actually is a great place to work? Ah, whatever. I'm going before you change your mind. Here I come, Lady You! If anyone else wants to go have fun, feel free. There wouldn't be any point to that unless it was just the two of us. I guess you just don't understand how young women read cities, feel. Right? I know exactly what you mean. Never mind. I'm fine staying here, just walking around together is plenty of fun for me. And the ruler version of my king made it clear that I should devote myself to my duties. So I have no intention of either leaving your side or dropping my guard. Fine, as long as you're all happy. It means good as the pushover of a boss. Aw, fashion love. So, Master, since we're here at the beach and all, why don't we go for a swim? No, that's okay. I'm just going to head back to the beach house for now. You forget something? Right, let's go, Master. I think the beach house might have just what we're looking for. Oh, Master. Have you already found room for improvement at the beach? That was fast. Not yet. First, I have some important shopping to do. I see. So there is something you require. Huh? Do you have an extra lovely swimsuit? That would look great on an extra cute girl? I see Master's casting your gaze toward that figure staring out at the sea. Of course, I will go take a look at my warehouse. It may take some time, but I'm sure I can find what you're looking for. Extra large. No, it's like that one meme I've been seeing with fan art recently. It's like, I ordered the double X size and it's still too small, and then it's like from seller, oh my god. Like Passion was like, I ordered the extra large size and it's still too small. And then like, Ruler Artor was like, god damn it. XXXXXL. Oh god, we're gonna need some extra, like, magical reinforcement to make sure this swimsuit doesn't break. Extra cute, huh? She almost never says things like that. I cannot let her down. That being said, I don't have anything here suitable for a girl of such unique proportions. If I cannot find anything, I suppose I'll simply have to make something myself. Huh? Oh, hey owner, what's up? Yes, the girl I hired to help out part-time. I nearly forgot I had asked you to organize the warehouse. Perfect timing. You see... Mysterious girl. Who's that Pokemon? I actually can't tell by the silhouette. Let's see. I wonder if there's something I could do to help. I know I'm an outsider, but she's doing me a favor. It's Moony and female. Sorry to intrude, but is there anything I can do to help? Huh? You're far more considerate than any customer I've ever had, Master. I appreciate the thought, but worry not. I have a part-timer here to assist. Oh. Oh. Holy shit. Holy shit. Say hello to half our welfares. Hi, don't mind me. I'm just a part-timer, as you can see. Well, maybe it's not something you can see. I mean, I only wear the swimsuit when I'm working at the beach house. Usually I work at the gym. The gym's got locations all across across all of Dubai, so maybe I'll see you there sometime too. I'm afraid I won't be able to give you a discount, but I hope you try it out anyway. A bold move indeed, recommending another establishment to a customer while you're working here at a Hangwon. Sorry about that, but I've never been one to pass up an opportunity. Anyway, you said this customer is searching for a swimsuit, right, owner? Yes, but not for herself. That's right. It's for a girl named Passionlip. Passionlip, huh? What a lovely name. It sounds like it fits the language of flowers perfectly. Well, according to my part-timer Sixth Sense, I'm guessing she's a very cute girl who is also a very hard worker. Though she's also naturally quite timid. And... just like on the full-on measure, the 3 sizes. And at 160, 63, and 87. She's also got one heck of a knockoff figure, am I right? I don't know what those numbers mean. Oh, come on. I'm playing female MC. The female MC should know what that means. She would know those measurements. She would. That's her to a T. Do you know her, or do you know her yourself or something? Let's just say the moon sees all. The moon haunts you. Anyway. We just happen to have something perfect for her, right here. I think the swimsuit will make her very happy. Whoa, this is great, thank you. Don't mention it. It was fine, what you need. Oh, don't forget, how you give a gift is just as important as the gift itself, so make sure to deliver it personally. Well, good luck. What a nice part-timer. You know she brought it here just for this. Hey! Yes, Kirby? What is it? Do you want to run a yacht after all? Maybe later. Here! Is it white day already? No, I'm just kidding. If you're going to be our summer guide, you'll need to dress the part. A swimsuit? No way! This is exactly what I wanted. But I can accept it. I can't. Besides, no swimsuit in the world could ever look good on me. Oh, come on, don't say that. It's not even in stock. I agree. You're a beautiful woman, Passionlip. I'm sure you'll look great in it. What they said. Who cares if you got big hands? It's not like you got horns growing out of your head. Not to say there's anything wrong with horns. Just a figure of speech. With a swimsuit, you can come swimming you could come swimming or play beach games with us. I'm not seeing a downside here. I really hope you'll accept it. Because I want to spend the summer with you knowing you're happy. Okay. Aww, she's crying tears of joy. I'll accept it. Thank you so much. I'm just so happy. Aww. Now what will it look like? Don't leave me hanging here. I need to see. What outfit can withstand all that? It would have to be fabric that's stronger than Spider-Man. Oh. Aww. Still can't zip it up all the way. Take that. Nice one, Lip. But now it's my turn. Haha. Looks like it's time to show you what my near water skill can do. Yeah. So what do you think, Lip? It's every bit as fun as I always thought.
Aww. The zipper's stuck. It's more like it's reached its absolute limits. And now the water is stuck in Breast Valley. Only the water that splashed up. Don't worry about it.
I'm so heavy on land that I tend to be kind of slow. But I think in the water I might be a little more agile. Gosh, I sure hope Kirby comes out from her break soon. Hey you, don't think I can't see that bitter look in your eyes. Cut that out. We all agree we will let Percival take care of Master on her break, right? Huh, I was all set to win her over with some devoted TLC. Then seized an opportunity to take her hand and quietly slip away together. But I guess that's not happening, and after I went and changed into a swimsuit I can actually swim into.
So wait, on the other hand, if we ever need to drain the ocean and weaken some evil sea god, we have Summer Lip. No. She touches us, we're dead. Don't worry, it's just the water splashing. Just tie her to an anchor. No.
I'm so glad Lip's enjoying herself. Oh, that reminds me.
Here, Master. I brought you a nice cold drink. Enjoy. Thanks, Percival. Is that BB's joy counter? I didn't even realize it had gone up so much. You hardly need me to tell you this, but you made an excellent purchase there. Her smile makes that clear enough. And she would not be so delighted if not for you. No wonder you're so happy. I just want us all to be happy and have fun together. I couldn't agree more. For my part, I plan to indulge in everything Dubai has to offer, from culture to climate. Streamer visit random play real quick. Wait, so, is there something going on with Zenless right now? Because yeah, I only logged in for doing my Deadly Assault before it rotates out on reset. Let's see. I will of course devote my entire effort to your protection. However, I intend to give just as much effort to my sightseeing. So wait, don't look anywhere else and go there after stream? Alright. I believe that is how I can best spend this summer. Yep, that's Percival, alright. Huh. Did you hear that? Sounds like it's coming from the water.
What's that sound?
Move it! Get out of the way! Oh, Kindness and Mordred.
Oh, look out, Lip! Ah!
Jesus Christ!
Was that Kindness and Mordred? What was Mordred riding? It looked like a surfboard, except it was spouting water and flying. Huh, I've never seen a vehicle like that.
Well, that's so cool. Are they hydro flying? That's right. It's a new type of marine sport in which water is drawn through a hose connected to a personal watercraft and propelled from a riding board at high velocity. The resulting force pushes the rider upward, allowing them to fly through the air. I only learned about it while I was researching Dubai activities before we left. But it seems you were already familiar with it, Master. How very erudite of you. Still, all that aside, they're flying much too close to the people playing in the water to be safe. I have to warn them. Woohoo! Stop that, Mordred. It's not safe. Ah, shit, I didn't know Percy was here. Nah, but what's he talking about? This is totally safe, right? I'm not slowing down now that we've finally really gotten going. Kick it up a notch, Kindness. Hell yeah. Here goes. You're speeding up? Don't worry, I'm a rider now. I ain't gonna cause a damn accident. That's not how that works. Accidents can happen to anyone.
And even if they don't, that's not the only problem. Think about it. You're making a lot of noise and you're intimidating people by... They're not even listening. Looks like we have another problem. Now what is it? Similar flying object, Similar flying object identified. Will you accept my challenge? Huh? Oh-ho! Sounds like fun. Goddamn right I will. Eat my phone. Well, damn, they blasted off like a pair of rockets. They'll never hear me from so far away. Oh, I'm soaked. Welcome back. Here, have a towel. Thank you. But seriously, what's their problem? Okay, wait. How is Passionate gonna dry herself off with a towel? Does she actually like try to like pinch the towel with her claws to then like try to like dry herself then? Very carefully? Or... Huh. If it wasn't for them, we could still be playing in the water. I thought I was forgetting something. Now I remember what it was. You think we would have to do it for her? I mean, like... yeah, probably, maybe. I guess, like, we were just, like, showing her the towel and then helping her dry off? Because, yeah, take that as you will. We'd have to be very careful not to fall in the valley. Maybe this is one of the problems this wonderful luxurious beach faces. Outlaw... biker gangs? It's fine, we've been there before. We went in there once, we can get out again. Oh wait, I suppose that's just a rather dated image of them. And it doesn't really apply here anyway, since they're not riding motorcycles. What do we call them though? I don't know either. I did see similar sights back in Camelot, but though there were no motorbikes or water scooters. Never mind what to call them for now. The important thing is that we found something that looks like a problem. So we should go tell Ruler about it. Artoria, Mordred's at it again. And then Artoria's like, say no more. I see. So you say that in general, this beach is truly wonderful. But Mordred and their cohorts are running about doing as they please. Wait. But Mordred and their cohorts running about doing as they please poses danger to those in the area. I had a feeling you might come to that conclusion. From your response, I'm guessing you've had an eye on this problem for some time. Knowing that, you haven't imposed any punishments or restrictions. You haven't even demanded any sacrifices. Why not? Is it just that you're a doting parent? Enough, Water Elemental. You've made your point. That. You're heading on stuff? Alright, Abdo. Take care. My reluctance to act only goes so far. One thing that makes Dubai so wonderful is its adherence to strict rules. A ruler like me cannot help but understand that well. Bibi may have changed some things when she came into power. That essential spirit must be maintained. And indeed, it is that very severity that sets visitors from around the world at ease within these borders. So I will admit, I cannot allow things to continue as they have. But you've been turning a blind eye to it all this time, haven't you? I did try to warn them, of course, but they are nothing if not nimble. It was clear to me that it would take considerable effort to chase them down. Ashamed as I am to admit, I had no choice but to defer this matter for another time. You must understand, my responsibilities did not end with Hangwin's construction. There have also been many other tasks I needed my Knights of the Round Table to handle. Well, you've got more people to help now, right? Are you saying you and your companions will help to catch them, Master? I think that's a great idea. If you're going to do this, Kirby, then I'll be glad to help too. Besides, I'm so upset with them for ruining my perfect day. Now that my luck and my spirits have been are soaring thanks to my awesome new swimsuit, I'm ready to track them down and teach them a lesson. Liv's not the only one who's fired up about this. As they say, in for a penny, in for a pound. We're all happy to help with this. If that's all, my king, then I think we should begin planning. What about you? Are you... Indeed. As you can see, I require all the help I can get.
Gareth.
Between shop duty, stocking shelves, handling complaints, renting surfboards, and taking activity registrations, my Knights of the Round Table and I have been utterly swamped, doubly so now that peak tourist season has begun. That being said, Sir Percival, even the busiest among us can still make time for that, can still make time for at least one maneuver. Thus, you shall ensure the opportunity presents itself.
What? No, nothing is lawful.
Yes, my king, understood.
Huh?
I'm sorry, but I think this is the last time we'll be able to speak for a while. We need to start strategizing if we're to succeed. Good point. From what I can tell, both Kindness's water scooter and Mordred's jetboarder seem capable of going very, very fast. So we'll definitely need to think about how we're going to catch up to them, as well as how we'll stop them once we do. But first, there's something there's something else to decide. What's that? Their name. Their name? Well, I suppose we did talk about whether it was appropriate to refer to them as a biker gang. If we give them a name that rolls off the tongue too well,
Wait.
Am I reading that right? Could well inspire? Could?
Typo? Yeah, I'm just like...
Again, it's one of the things you probably would just kind of gloss over as your mind subconsciously corrects it. But when you're reading it aloud, then you're just like, wait. If we can give them a name that rolls off the tongue too well... If we give them a name that rolls off the tongue too well, it could well inspire young children to imitate them. We must therefore give them a deflating name, one which makes them sound decidedly uncool. What about something like the Cringy Rebels?
Nah, even that name itself is cringe.
Maybe? I see, so it does not sound adequately humbling to you. What about you, Sir Percival? What do you think?
I think it's an excellent idea, my king.
I see. Very good.
Totally not biased.
I have no idea whether he's being serious or polite. So, that's what makes the Knights of the Round Table such pros.
Cringy rebels. Boom.
Oh, sorry.
Let's see. So this one, does it drop anything? No event drops. Okay, so we're fine. Take anything you want.
Oh, did you hear that? They're here! Everyone, please make sure you're ready! Woohoo! Surfing on the waves is great and all, but surfing above the waves is next level cool. Hell yeah! The ocean is our turf. Round here, we call the shots. I bet old Poseidon will be grinding his gears to dust if he could see us now. I see you did not learn your lesson. Our last race ended inconclusively. Rematch? Damn straight! Of course I got no clue how we're gonna settle a race without ever deciding on any rules. But racing our full speed is such a blast, who even cares? Huh, hold up, something ain't right. Is that...
Summer 2 VGO. I mean, they are racing, and it's summer.
Hey, why'd you stop? Something wrong with the water scooter? Nah, ain't that. Intake hose is clogged up or something. Shit, all the water in front of us is gone. Wait, no, it's not gone. It's being compressed.
Ah.
There we go. That's packed nice and tight.
Water cubes?
Oh, don't bother trying to change direction. I'll just compress that water too. What do you think, Kirby? Am I doing a good job?
Yeah, that's some top-tier trash and crush. Long distance cubing. Nah, don't remind me of goddamn cubing. That you're giving me Maple Story flashbacks. Cause that's the heckin' nickname for how you enhance your freaking equipment. I don't want to ever hear about cubing ever again. Oh, and actually, speaking of, now that you reminded me of traumatic memories of having to enhance my equipment in fucking Maple Story. Actually, I just signed up for the beta. Hopefully, I get the code. Signed up for the beta for Maple Story Classic. They just put out like closed beta signups today, and hopefully I could actually get in. Well, we'll have to see, but yeah. Embrace the cube. Nah, do you realize how many times I've had to farm within 2-month periods to go on an enhancing spree to get a power spike to then progress in Maple Story? That shit was agonizing. It's yeah. It's not a good time. Oh no, I think I was thinking about Star Forcing events. I think those are different from cubing. But either way though, it is pure depression. Imagine farming for 2 months only to end up just at roughly the same power, if not losing power. So, oh boy. Yeah, Nexon's also going the route of classic MMO servers, but it's a little bit weird, but we don't know what's going on with how long it's been taking, because they've been working on this for more than a year, but they've never really been transparent to explain why it's been taking this long. Because funnily enough, there's a whole Chris Wilson video about why classic servers of games are a bit more complicated to release than we might think. But like, it would also be nice if we had some form of message from the devs saying if there were actually complications. Because yeah, they might have lost the source code, they might have to rebuild from scratch, or with whatever rebalances they might have to do, because it's not true classic in it's the exact same game from 2004 sense, but like, it's classic in like the types of content that's around, with some rebalances and quality of life that really should be there by today's standards compared to really old school Maple. But like, what was it? But yeah, because like from some snippets of like a trailer they released, there are actually some balancing adjustments they've made for even second and third job class skills, and I'm just like, oh, I'll go on. But yeah, I mean, knowing Nexon, you know, it's always a love-hate relationship, because, like, they hold on to, like, some pretty good, some pretty neat games, but, you know, Nexon monetization and shit. But yeah, on that note, Iron Galaxy Studios, in the most common of W's. Oh, yeah, I heard about that. They ported Call of Duty Black Ops 1 and 2. Oh, wait. Considering treatment of older CODs. I forget though, like, wasn't there some other caveats to those ports? Like, cause I remember like a friend of mine mentioning there's some, they ported it, but there's also some issues like regarding regarding multiplayer, or I think. I don't know. I think it was like mentioning something that people were clamoring about with Call of Duty. I don't remember if it was the Black Ops ports though. So wait, Josh F. Hayes also did a video about classic game servers, but it was more about why they get made. Oh yeah. You don't know, but you can't take away the fact it happened. Oh yeah, it did happen, but I think there were some criticisms about like the ports. I think like maybe the pricing and something about how the online is handled or implemented. But yeah. But yeah, like Josh talks about like probably the more on the why, and Chris Wilson talks about like the hows and the complications of it, because like if you let's say if you actually did have the source code from back then, there's compatibility and security issues that you're gonna have to like touch up, because like you can't just go directly from the old stuff and just ship it, because that'd be a whole slew of issues. But yeah, but also like on the more what was it, higher level line of thought, like people just want like the feeling or atmosphere of the classic game or servers, not necessarily the true original progression speed and experience, because I remember playing MapleStory way back when you would have to grind so much for weeks if not months to just try scratching into like 3rd or 4th job levels. And for me, I've only ever barely made it on my own, just barely past 2nd job levels. When I played it way back when. So yeah, like if they're gonna like fully replicate that experience, that's actually not going to fly by what people would be more either accustomed to or what they wouldn't bother tolerating nowadays. So it's more of like the feeling of like what the original MapleStory provided without the extreme grind curve of like back in the day with original MapleStory. But yeah, here's hoping I actually get in and check it out and see if it actually is as like potentially all it's hyped up to be. Because like one thing that's actually amusing, they're actually implementing official controller support, and for some reason they're still like officially supporting Mac OS, but also rebalances for various jobs, because like back in old school, or back in like OG MapleStory, there's just genuinely a lot of class skills that just aren't viable to use, or they were just bugged straight up. So if they actually rebalanced or fixed a lot of these skills to actually be like how they should have been, like over, God, I feel old, over 20 years ago, or about 20 years ago, then yeah, that would actually be pretty damn cool, because like there's some old archaic ass design with some of the classes that even if people might go, oh, that's not how it was back then, do you really want it how it was back then? Because that's what the private servers are for, because like those ones take the actual old builds if they actually wanted that. But then, you know, from what I remember seeing myself and reading up on back in the day, yeah, no, that shit was miserable. Because some stuff was legitimately bugged or not balanced well enough where it wasn't really worth the power it was advertising. So then like certain classes would fall behind like other ones in the similar tier and everything. So yeah, But again, like, I really wonder if they genuinely can pull it off. Because again, it's Nexon. But on the other hand, apparently there's like a lot of like, from the earlier beta tests, some positive notes that people took away from like the earlier betas that have happened over the many months. But yeah, we'll have to see. Because like they have like an actual separate Maple Classic team, apparently, working, I say apparently, but like, yeah, apparently they have like an actual separate team working on Maple Classic or something like that. But yeah, again, we'll have to see how it goes, because like the signups last until around the end of the month, and the actual beta date is like mid-August, which I'm just like, oh my god, it's gonna take fucking forever. But yeah, I guess like you'll have a lengthy time to actually sign up for the beta, whether or not you'll get in because it's a limited closed test. I don't know why they don't just do open beta at this point. It's really confusing.
So far, it looks like our plan is working great.
I had no idea you can use a skill like this, Lip.
Neither did I.
Even she didn't know. So wait, from what you saw in the video, apparently some MMOs will regularly make new classic servers, and players will regularly join the ones when the classic servers they were on hits an expansion they don't like. Which is funny since they're constantly playing a solved puzzle. So wait, new classic servers? So wait, players will regularly join those ones when the classic servers they were on. Oh, so wait. So like when by the time a classic server hits an expansion they don't want, they go backwards to a different classic server that isn't on that expansion, so that they can keep playing without that like particular. Huh. I mean, I wouldn't know how that would feel like not having played like other MMOs that would have an expansion that like that would make me go like, oh man, I didn't like when this came out. I'll just go back in time essentially. But huh.
Usually a whole bunch of things are going when I try to use it in real space. But for some reason I thought I could pull it off today, and I could. I think I'd owe it all to the swimsuit.
Nah, I get like the swimsuit gave her a confidence booster. So wait, since for people like that, they often feel like that expansion is where the game went downhill. Yeah, that's usually how it goes from like MMO or like from MMO expansions, right? Like whatever they play on, if they like play the hell out of it and then like an expansion introduces something, it might be a bit divisive, huh? With like whatever it is they implement that might feel like it ruins the feel of what they liked in the first place. And some people will carry on embracing the new stuff. Other people will go, this isn't what I want, and like either quit or like you said, move back to like a new classic server that doesn't have that expansion.
All that's left now is to drive them into our trap. Good thing I'm great at catching prey. And I'll go after Nez on my steed. Heh, this is gonna be fun. Thanks, you two. Good luck. I know there's still a lot of things we haven't accounted for, but if we all work together, I'm sure we can. What's wrong, Whip? This is awful. Compressing things from far off is no problem. But my spirit origin hasn't actually changed, so I won't be able to fight without tearing my swimsuit. I'm so sorry I won't be able to join you in combat. This swimsuit means too much for me, or means too much to me to risk damaging it.
No. Wait, is that the is that why like you don't even get like a little teaser of like of Summer Passion Lip in action? Because it isn't an actual part of her spirit origin, it's like, you know, a legitimate outfit. So if I think about it, it's kind of like a new season in PoE. Ignoring new league mechanics means you're doing the same thing every couple months. Yeah, that's kind of true.
That's fine. We completely understand. Please, Just do what you can to support us from the rear. Not a problem. I'll fight hard enough for the both of us. As the fellow knight of the round table, I can't stand back and let Mordred, I mean the cringy rebels, run around causing trouble. Alright, shirts open. It's time for business. Now, let's get this punishment started. Ah, yes, punishment. Damn, the hell's going on? What the? Mordred, I can understand how liberated you must feel around this glorious sea, but you have taken things too far. You're the one taking your liberation too far, Percival. Stay the hell away from me, damn it. But yeah, man, it's such like a on-off love-hate thing with like Maple Story, because like I did spend like a good amount of years playing it way back when it was like new and stuff. But like, man, like if I do actually get into like Maple Classic and stuff, well, I hope they let people stream it. But like, yeah, I kind of wonder what would I actually play, because like there's like thinking back to OG Maple era and stuff, like what was it? Oh, so wait, oh, it's only level 7. Oh shit. Oh, it's a chance. Oh god. So say what I will, but Mordred has their chest covered while Percy does not. Smash. Remove backflip. Oh, if you get one of them, it disables the other skill. Put those mountains away. No, just kindness. Okay. Oh yeah, it was also kind of amusing to hear about, like, Maple Classic actually, they actually have been trying to implement some new unique areas that weren't part of OG Maple Story. Because like, apparently like during like the last closed beta, people saw that there's like a new area or two with like featuring like some new monsters. So it seems like they're gonna like not just have like, you know, have the original classic experience with like the original progression of content, but also introduce some new things too. I would assume like kind of like how RuneScape developed into RuneScape 3, but then OSRS became its own thing with its own unique content. So maybe they're kind of like going that path too, because not just like skill rebalances, but also actual new content and presumably new bosses. So if those areas aren't in modern Maple Story, that's clearly a move to attract people who would not otherwise care. Yeah. Because like, if it was like full on same old, then like it'd be like in other people's eyes no different, but with actual new unique content, yeah. Although again, I really wonder how this will all pan out in terms of like, well, honestly, with regards to like either like farming speeds, item drops, or just how nice the area looks. Because if there's one thing that's like always been like the neat part in my opinion with Maple Story back then, because like nowadays you just zoom through everything, you don't even take the time to like, you know, walk around and smell the flowers, if you will.
because you can just have one sit-down session and zoom from level 1 to 200 in like just a couple hours. Before then, the road to 1 to 200 would be something like no one would ever really see in their lifetime unless they absolutely no-life it. But I'm not saying that should be the case for Maple Classic, because, you know, at that point, like, there should be actual reachable end goals of some sort in leveling progression. Like, it'd be like if it was actually impossible to, like, reach level 99 in RuneScape. But, like, yeah, like, you know, for good reason, like, you can actually, you know, it is an actual possibility. So, like, funny thing with RuneScape Classic, canonically an alternate timeline from RuneScape 3, since they're dealing with the... They both have a storyline dealing with the same thing, but they... So, like, they get the stuff from different paths. Yeah, it was like something about a vampire questline, right? Because, like, I think my friend was just doing that in RuneScape 3, because he plays RuneScape 3 and all. Like, he's, like, deep in RuneScape 3. Although, funnily enough, he, like, absolutely will not touch old school RuneScape. I think because, like, he's so invested in RuneScape 3, he doesn't have time for how the grind is in, like, old school. Talking about Shadowplane storyline, but yeah. Okay. But yeah, I'm not the most familiar with RuneScape because I've never, like, I've only played it as, like, a free-to-play player. I've never really seen any members content. So whatever I heard is just from, like, a friend telling me on the wayside, like, from his time playing members content. So wait, the vampire storyline did conclude after heckin' years? Yeah. Damn it, why can't I shake you? What the hell are you riding? You've been taking Prudwin out to sea. There's no reason I can't do the same with my own shield. Ah, shit, you're right. You've been keeping your shield attached to your armor lately, huh? So you're using magical energy to ride it like a surfboard. Hey, I think I can see a way out of this. Hang on tight, I'm making for land. Fine, do what you gotta do. Sayonara, sucker. Mission complete. The rest is up to you. So it's one of the oldest storylines that hasn't ended but now has? Ah. At this speed, I ought to be able to stay in the air for a little while. Once we had our fun, we can make a clean getaway. Shit. Huh, what is it? They got us good. I thought that was a little too easy. But no, this is part of their plan. Look up ahead. Ah, crap, my father. Kindness, come on, turn around, get us out of here. I want to get out of here right now. Border's terrified. We keep going this way and we're dead, for real. What do you think I've been trying to do? It's too late. It is time for you to think about what you've done, Sir Mordred. No, cringy rebels. Fucking localizers. That name, so lame. Thanks, Dad. Man, I love rocketing across the Dubai skyline at ultrasonic speeds. Okita J Soji. I mean, okay, I might have dropped Nobu back there, but whatever, she'll live. Ah, Nobu. So wait, the Shadowplane storyline involves some strange anti-god is both aware of the player from the start is mocking you with the same song every time you get involved with it. Oh, huh. Oh. Beep, beep. This is restricted airspace with limitations on speed. Collision or not, you are still disturbing the peace. I must fine you for that, and for littering. Littering would imply discarding trash to a place where it isn't appropriate. Are you calling Nobu trash? What? Nobody told me that was against the law. I don't suppose you can let me out with a warning or at least a smaller fine. You heard it here first. Nobu's canonically considered trash. Haha,
You're not planning to go out to sea in that piece of shit yacht, are you? Get back to the harbor get back to the harbor before that thing capsizes. Damn it, how the hell did I end up here? Hey, you two, just because you're on the boat doesn't mean you still have to get a- wait. Doesn't mean you don't still have to get a room. Now cut the PDR or smack you both with Pridwin. The ocean is not the appropriate noble disposal area. Well, they might, or they may not have exactly turned over a new leaf, but it's something. I agree. I expected Artori to be much firmer with them. I'm glad she decided to be so forgiving. Go to Honji for that. Taking advantage of their mobility and giving them jobs as security guards was clever, since she still needed those positions filled. They say motorcycle police are exceptionally skilled riders. In that sense, those two are perfect for the job. I can see why she made such a legendary monarch. Of course. Whether my king wields a lance instead of a sword, or becomes a ruler than a saber, she remains the king I pledged my loyalty to all those years ago. This wasn't what I had planned for today, but I guess I did end up getting a taste of marine sports. At first I was so annoyed with Bibi for volunteering me to be a guide that I made a pillow with her face on it and punched it into oblivion. Now though, I'm so glad I got to spend the day with all of you. I even went swimming in the ocean for the first time. It was so much fun. Same here. I was a little nervous about visiting the beach for the first time, but having you here was a big help. Thanks again for carrying us in your giant hands. It helped me finally learn how to swim, at least for a while. No problem. If you ever need an impromptu boat or diving board too, just let me know. I had a blast today. I had a time of my life too. I love the sea. I feel the same. The white beach sands are beautiful. Was it Melusine who said there's no place like a white sandy beach? Now I know exactly what she meant. I still wonder if it was okay for us to rent all those beach toys for free. Of course, Master. My king was genuinely grateful for your help. This was the least she could do to reward you. Strange as it may sound coming from me, but you have no cause whatsoever to feel guilty. My king's happiness is inextricably tied to the happiness of her people. She wished so fervently to build a beach house where people could relax and enjoy themselves, that she had no compunctions about repurposing a hangman to do so. She's just like that. Which is also why I'm sure she couldn't tolerate even the slightest paw hanging over it. Put another way, seeing this problem solved was the best possible outcome for her. Of course, she would be extremely grateful to whoever was responsible for that resolution. You could say my king has found her own joy here. Well, if I really was that big of a help, I guess it's okay. Oops, none of the round table should know better than to speculate on his king's state of mind. Please, don't tell her I said any of that. Anyway, it looks like the other members are coming back. Aw, man. I can't believe Lady Yu gave me the slip again. I was being real careful to stay out of sight while I was tailing her too. I hear you ran a sting operation at sea today. I'm sorry I missed out on that. I would have liked to try surfing for myself. But apparently the dazzling beautiful sunlight here exerted a stronger pull on me than I realized. Before I knew it, I found myself at the entranced by all the tantalizing aromas there. Sorry. Don't be. I'm the one who really let you all down. I should have been there to provide you with a boat. But I couldn't get my noble phantasm to work. I guess I just couldn't bring myself to sully such a beautiful beach with my ship's Jolly Roger. And if that wasn't bad enough, I ended up getting sick and spent most of the day under a parasol. Are you okay? Thanks for your concern, Master. But I'll be fine. I'm a sailor. I'm used to spending my days off just staring at the horizon. Oh, I also had the best cocktail of my materialization at the beach house. You should try it, Master. Don't worry. I'm sure they can mix you a non-alcoholic version. Well, now that we're all here, why don't we call it a day? Yeah, you should rest up. Playing on the beach is fun, but the sand and water tend to sap your energy. Actually, would you mind going on without me, Master? I don't mind you all going back to the hotel, but I'd like to stay a little longer. Sure, that's fine, but can I ask why? Well, all the other knights of the round table were hard at work, so I thought it only right that I pitch in too. Besides, Gareth was so busy that I still haven't had a chance to say hi yet. Sure thing. Give my regards to Artoria too. Oh? Huh, I wonder what time a hangman closes. I doubt there will be many other opportunities for manual labor in Dubai. Hopefully there's some heavy lifting I can help with. Oh. There's some trash on the ground here. Well, we can't have that spoiling this beautiful beach. Wait. Is it actually gonna be Nobu for the joke, or is this actually something here? I'll have to pick up any other garbage I see as I make my way there. Huh? Oh. Yeah, we need to take that trash into the bin. Hi there, cleaning up the beach? It's so wonderful that you want to leave this place cleaner than you found it. Oh, hello, BB Lily. Is there something I can do for you? No, not really. I just wanted to thank you. I was so worried about how Lip would do on your first day of sightseeing that I had to keep an eye on things from afar. It looks like I was worried over nothing. Your first day of sightseeing Dubai went great. The whole point of this project is to get Kirby to say, BB really is the best. Thanks, BB. And you were an especially hard and industrious worker, Sir Percival of the Round Table. It was wonderful to see. Please dispose of that trash inside the trash can. Read Passion Live. So I thought I would come and praise you in person. I see. Well, thank you. So on that note, yeah. Oh. Huh. I sense no bloodlust or hostile intent, so I did not even try to dodge. It looks like she stamped my hand. Ta-da! This is the super job stamp. I made it myself. Oh no. Totally not suspicious. I mean, this is considered a job we're talking about. Oh, I'm sorry, BB Lily. Isn't it cute? Yeah, it is. But I'm afraid I'm actually on my way to see my king and my colleagues again, so... Don't worry, it's cute but harmless. It'll disappear on its own in a few minutes. There's also a BB sensor installed at the airport that will check how many stamps you all got when you leave. And you'll get a present for every stamp you have. Don't tell the others. It'd be suspicious from BB too. BB would be like one level of suspicious, getting it from BB Lily. Oh boy, that'd be another tier of suspicious with several red flags. So you want to keep it a surprise, huh? Then I'm happy to oblige. Thank you, and once again, great work today. Personally, I'm a little disappointed I didn't get a chance to show Master my new swimsuit. But when I saw how happy Lip was, I knew I had to wait for another time. We may not look it, but we're sisters after all. Sisters? I believe passionately referred to BB, and I guess you by extension as her mother. Huh, I don't like that at all. Sister sounds so much more cuter than mother, don't you think? Well anyway, I hope you continue to enjoy your time here in Dubai. I see. Well, I suppose mother does bring a more mature woman to mind. And speaking of like motherly figures and stuff, I saw the new episodes of The Cat and the Dragon. The mother cat is like, oh my god, the mother cat is such a funny character. Like, nothing will ever be able to surpass her motherly instincts. It's so funny. Like, if y'all haven't seen The Cat and the Dragon, it is like a very like
lighthearted anime of like cats being raised or with the guidance and help of a dragon who was raised as a cat at birth and stuff. It's a really cool anime so far. It's like 3 episodes in. I highly recommend it. So the weird thing about them using Kazuda, this is from what you hear meant to be post Foxtail, but Foxtail isn't over yet. Huh. Like, how long is it away from supposedly finishing with where the story is at? So are there any signs that it's gonna end soon? Or is it still like there's still much more to be fleshed out for it to even be near over? No idea. God damn it, Nasu, write faster. Or whoever's writing, I would assume Nasu, right? I have no idea how this works. But yeah. God damn it, Nasu, write faster. It's likely over soon, but they take so long to put out a chapter. Ah. But suddenly we got thrown into meeting Tamamo's mom, so that's gonna delay things. Oh, too nonchalant. God damn. She is so down bad for Master, trying to like whisk us away with her at every goddamn opportunity. So much happened today, and our trip is still just getting started. No wonder I'm kind of tired. At least it's not a bad kind of tired. Actually, it's kind of nice. I'm glad I got to see her in her element, where she makes up her mind at a moment I never would have expected. But sweet as it was that she was so considerate to Passion Lip, I can't help wishing she had complimented me. That is, paid some attention to my new swimsuit as well. But at least I got to see her smiling so happily. That alone makes it all worthwhile. It wasn't the sting that tired me out either. I barely did anything for that. Passion Lip and Percival did almost all the hard work. No, I'm so tired because I spent so much time playing after the operation. I may have only been one of several others who were there, but it was still so much fun to hang out with Kirby at the beach. For once, we were somewhere where there's no danger, no enemy threatening the world. So far. All we have are a few days to make the most of our summer break. That's it. For now. I doubt we'll ever get this lucky again. This is the only chance we're ever going to have to spend time together like this. I knew that, of course. It's why I got so carried away and played harder than I really should have. Some queen of cur I am. I don't even know why I'm so anxious. Still, I can't help but hope that tomorrow and the next day and the day after that will be just like today. Oh no, we're gonna suffer from Groundhog Day again. No, I'm just kidding. I can't wait. I'm so excited it actually scares me a little. It's just too bad this little headache refuses to go away. Maybe it's because this climate is so different from what I'm used to. But aside from that, everything else has been perfect. I'm sure the summer vacation is going to be just as good, no, even better than I'd imagined. It'll be the greatest summer vacation ever. Oh, there it is again. Is this where she transforms? My limbs feel so sluggish. In fact, my whole body feels heavy. Is this what humans feel when they're hungover? It's like there are chains tying me down. I wish I could keep sleeping, but it's already morning. Maybe washing my face will help me wake up. Yeah. We're doing the trope of like, oh god, I feel so garbage right. I need to go like Gotta go wash up and look myself in the mirror. Huh? Okay, stay calm, Irish Kiggle. Breathe, just breathe. I can't. Well, what do I do? This can't be happening. Please don't tell me that isn't actually... Oh. A horn? Oh, that's the horn? Oh god, it is a horn, and it's so hard too. It must be even harder than, Meslantea. And this feeling in my spirit origin, my divinity is way down, and my magic elements are way up. Oh no, between the horn and my spirit origin acting up like this, it must mean I'm turning into a beast? Oh. Divinity down, beast up. Special tourism quest. Oh boy. Oh, alright. So, I know, like, I think we have, like, another, what was it? Actually, yeah, because, today is gonna go, yeah, so Section 4 is, like, what unlocked just today. But I think that'll do it for tonight. I think I'll just kind of like chill this for now. Wait for a couple more sections to crop up like over the next couple days. And then get around to continuing the summer event because as we can kind of see with the time remaining here, we got 46 days. we got time. And besides, I want to get back to doing some more Grand Blue Relink, probably in the next session. But wait, let me double check in my head like what else is on my plate. So we have this with the time locks. We just finished in one sitting the Star Rail 4.4 update. There's a small event that can be done, but apparently it's a very brief filler mediocre event, not really that memorable. Zenless, I think like still quite a couple days until 3.1 anniversary update comes out with Remiel and everything. So I think that'll be on hold for quite a bit longer. There was like a small event that I could and should do, but I think because it is a smaller event, I probably should just do it off stream, honestly. But yeah, aside from that, yeah, we can get back to some more Relink. I think I should really just, like, if I want to progress through more of Relink, I really just need to turn on online play and just go through the quests. Because I'm being probably a little bit too stubborn with just, like, going with, like, AI parties only. But, yeah, I should really just go do some random public, like, online quests to progress through Endless Ragnarok content and kind of see the rest of the story and everything. So wait, the chapter will eat into that. Iron Manning was sure brave though. Yeah, I could probably just borrow like someone's busted character to progress faster, and or choose to like, you know, go online with other people's presumably like higher progressed characters and everything, and masochistic. I mean, like it was nice, but then yeah, like if there's one thing that's kind of like a bit rough, if you're just essentially like Iron Manning like Relink with just your own like party and everything, you basically have to gear up 4 characters simultaneously. So yeah, so ideally you would just pick your one main and just go online, because that's kind of the point. But yeah, trying to like essentially equip out 4 characters, one who's your main, and then 3 other characters who you would put up like adequately enough. And if I can't dodge while the broken character is clearing the fight for me, I could full assist. Yeah, I mean, if I was having severe skill issue, then yeah, I could full assist for it. But I think like I have enough pride where I'm not gonna like legitimately full assist through the story. If it's for like AFK farming, then sure, because it's just AFK farming. But for other actual content, nah, I'm just gonna actually try to get good at it, or at least consistent with it. But yeah, like, cause like when you look at the whole roster for Grand Blue Relink and like the grinds that would, like, what entails for the grind for every character, oh god, like it would require innumerable amounts of like runs, materials, and other stuff that at that point it's just like, yeah, no, I really should just stick with Fedial and just kind of progress through the quests with like public parties and stuff. I said pride play the song. But yeah, alright. So that'll do it for today. Let me see, do I have anything to claim here?
この時期スペインではサンフェルミン祭
Yep,
という
we
も
got
のが行われ
we
る
got
そうです。
all the weeklies done.
優れたマスターには
Alright. Let me just go close it out here for tonight. And yeah. So thank you all so much for watching tonight. I'm gonna go head out, get some rest, maybe do some like actual farming on Relink to like get some things farmed, but like yeah, I'll probably set a relink for tomorrow. We'll wait a couple days for more Dubai Summer Event chapter time locks to let up and go from there. So wait, go to random play before that? I mean, I can go there. I mean, I can just go there right now, or maybe not right now. But yeah, let me just go end the YouTube stream real quick, because like yeah, because I don't want to like mix and match too many different stuff when I just wanted things to be a bit clean with like the YouTube ons. But yeah, okay. So I'm gonna close the YouTube stream here. So bye bye YouTube. Thank you so much for watching. Gonna check out a quick thing on Zenless Zone Zero real quick on Twitch, but it's not probably gonna be that long or something that I want to archive. So yeah. So bye bye YouTube. I will see you all later.